Why is my timer not showing up? Weird. Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Oh yes, my sound is working. For everyone just joining, forgive me, it's been months since I've done a live stream, so... And my timer is not showing up. I can see the timer, but you guys can't. I don't know why. Weird. We'll begin here in about a minute and a half. Hey, Michael. Hey, being I haven't done a live in a while, how's my sound? Do I sound okay? Music and sound okay? I haven't done a live in months, so I'm a little out of it. You can just give me a thumbs up if everything sounds okay, looks okay so far. Alright, let's see if I remember how to do this. Byron, hey! Welcome in, welcome in. It's been a while, guys. I'm a little out of it. I haven't done a live in a long time, so I might be a little rusty. I decided to take on my own challenge. This is going to be rough, guys. So rough. Welcome in, welcome in. Greetings from UK. Wow, I'm broadcasting all the way around the world. Hey, thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I really do. Just so I'm not a hypocrite, I definitely got to take on my own challenge that I set up. I did test it a little bit, but I never actually did it. This is not going to be easy at all. Oh, that's a little hot, Michael. 100. Hope you got some AC. Although I don't mind the heat much. It's the humidity I don't like. Dry heat's awesome. Okay, there's one major rule change that I want to update if anybody decides to take on this challenge. I'm allowing a chainsaw. Because the axe or the machete, because that axe mod you can't cut down these bigger trees. You can cut the limbs off of them, but you can't cut down these bigger trees. Hello! Oh, that's going to be a tough one to pronounce. Ed, you know what? I'm not even going to try to pronounce it. I'm just going to say hello. I'll screw that name up big time. Edopina 5893. Oh, that's a tough name for me to pronounce. Michael's in the house. Byron. All right, cool, cool. Let's see. All right, first things first. Let's see if we can cut a tree and get that going right away. Yeah, there's no money, no nothing. This is gonna be tough. This live stream also might get boring. Because I would say for a long time, we're just going to be cutting trees and cutting grass. There's not much else we can do. Ooh, you know what? I got a better idea. We can definitely get our greenhouse going. Okay, that tree I'm going to chop up for the wood chipper. Yeah, I decided to open my wallet and let some of the dust out of it. I went to Walmart and I just grabbed I don't even know what brand it is, a Logitech. Just grabbed a gaming headset off the shelf and figured it was time to retire that other microphone. It was getting pretty muffled. Let's see. Here's a nice little tree we can chop down. I just need to make a few bucks here. Just a little bit of money. Yeah, this map and this challenge is not for newbies. I would have to say this is probably the hardest challenge you could take on. No money, very little room for error. Yeah, I've had pretty good luck with Logitech stuff. Let's see, where can we get another whittle tree? Is there any other little trees around here? Ooh, there's a nice little tree. Gotta go after the baby trees here. Just something to make a few bucks. You know what? I can use the machete on that one. So, yeah, in doing my testing, I had the axe, and the axe does work, but it's almost too hard. So, yeah, I'm gonna allow chainsaws. Gotta at least make it playable. Let's see, how many dollars does that give us? Does it give us enough just to buy a little bit of fertilizer and a little bit of seeds? That's all we ask. Oh yeah, might be just enough. Yeah, I remember doing that challenge back in the day. I'm gonna say this challenge is 10 times worse. Well, maybe not 10 times, but because everything's covered in water. What's going to hurt the most, I don't know if anybody else has played this map. This map, to run the water pump, is extremely expensive. That's where the money disappears. So if you want to get more land, you got to run this water pump and suck the water down. See how everything's flooded right now? We're basically just stuck on a little island until we can pump the water down. That's what's going to hurt us very badly. Do I have enough? Oh, I forgot what I got to do every time. Anybody else plays this game? I'll probably do this a couple times on live stream. Whenever you load a game, you got to go into game settings and go down to through the ears and cycle hide vehicles with unknown year. You just got to cycle this off and back on again. Otherwise, half my mods don't show up, which is weird. I don't know why. There we go. Yeah, some of these mods that don't have a year associated with them, obviously it's a 1940s tractor, don't show up unless you do that. It's a little glitch in the Through the Years mod that hasn't been patched yet, unfortunately. Okay, I am after, let's get a bag of fertilizer and a bag of seed, and let's get our greenhouse going. $96. It's a start, it's a start. And seed. I figured I better do this live so nobody can accuse me of cheating. Ah, yes, yes. I added a little extra rule to this challenge, just to even make it more miserable. You are allowed to use greenhouses, but you cannot use water-only greenhouses. The greenhouses, you're required to have seed and fertilizer to even make it more challenging. In my opinion, just greenhouses that only use water, that seems too simple and easy. Oh, this is going to be painful. Very painful until I make just enough money to get a tractor. Yeah, we're starting out with just hand tools, guys. So a lot of walking, a lot of boring stuff towards the beginning here. I plan on playing for at least a couple hours, maybe 3 hours. Maybe I'll go until 9 o'clock. My goal is to at least make enough money to get a tractor and a trailer and just a good healthy start. That's my goal tonight. But starting out is going to be very slow, very painful. Yeah, that's a good idea. I get what you're saying there, because yeah, winter obviously you can't grow anything. One advantage to this map is it's summer all summer long. It's like you're on a you're in a tropical area. So I think we can work around that. But yeah, if anybody else makes up a challenge like this, auto sell. Ooh, that's a good question. I didn't think of that one. I would normally say no, because this what I said was you're not allowed to place down your own sell points. When you start out, you only get the feed the flooded survivors. That's the only sell point that's available until you drain down the water. And because people are starving and we're on hard times, see how much lower the price is compared to the other sell points. And I would assume if you did the auto sale from the greenhouse, you might get paid a better price. That is an exploit I'll have to look into. That's another reason I'm doing this live. I haven't worked out all the little exploits and glitches and stuff yet. So I would say I think I'm gonna say probably no on that one. I don't know. I think you would get paid too good for it. Obviously, if somebody does want to do this, you don't have to follow my rules if you don't feel like it. You know, you could make up your own little rules if you know, if you feel that it's a little too hard and you want to ease up a little bit. You know, I mean, when anybody else plays, it's your game, your rules. I just want to see how stupidly hard I can make this. That's my goal. I'm just... because I've played this game so much. You know, I really want to see what the absolute poorest, hardest limit you can go with this game. Yeah, I would say if you get paid a better price by using the auto sale, then I would say no. Because that's the idea. We're feeding the starving people because of the flood. Your only vehicle is a unicycle. Well, no, there's 2 wheels on here. There's 2 wheels. Unicycle's only 1 wheel. We got 2 wheels. Do they have a raised garden mod on here? I don't remember ever seeing a raised garden. Well, maybe I did. I think maybe I know what you're talking about. It's not a raised bed, but it's kind of raised. They're like little boxes that you place. I think I have that mod. My rule is, as long as the greenhouse takes more than just water, you're allowed to use it. I didn't know they had a unicycle mod. I'll have to look into that. I know they had like a scooter mod, like a little scooter you could ride. There's getting to be so many fun, awesome mods out there. Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, it's not like raised up real high, but yeah, they're like boxes you put on the ground. I think I have that mod. Yeah, as long as it takes more than just water, you're allowed to use it. That's the rule I have so far. Oh, they don't. I'm joking. That'd be cool if they. There we go, modders. Get on it. Make a little unicycle mod. I know they got motorcycles and three-wheeler mods and UTVs and stuff. But yeah, that'd be kind of cool to have a unicycle mod. That's a good idea. See, look at all the cool ideas we're coming up with here. Alright, let's see if I can get this thing to cooperate here. This thing's a little finicky. Oops. What do you mean water not accepted here? Yeah, sometimes you gotta move around a little bit to get it to take the water. And if you want to keep it, you gotta keep jiggling it back and forth to keep it filling. Because if you stop moving... Oh, maybe it's gonna behave itself today. Yeah, see, then it stops. Silly thing. Oop. The trick here is I like to get it to fill and dump at the same time. There we go. And as long as you keep jiggling it, yeah, it's filling and dumping it into the garden at the same time. Oh, that's a good idea. I've played with that map a little bit. I wish that you could use the horses from that map on other maps. Let's see, how much water do we got in there? Do we got enough water for now? I don't want to be sitting there filling that all night. Oh yeah, that's plenty of water for now. Okay, let's get that activated. You know, I think we're going to grow a little bit of everything. So people got lots of food. Okay, we got the garden up fully running. Whoever is the master of their farm, say yes. That's what I mean, guys. If you want to take just parts of this crazy challenge idea, and oops, I should take my cart and put it back. Like, I got the pump set to hard. If you think the water pump set to hard is a little too much, you could ease off on it a little bit. Maybe modify the rules a little bit to your own liking. This is just something I made up, just to see if it was even doable. Water, water everywhere. Let's see, I better finish cutting up that tree and see if I can get my wood chipper going. Oh yes. Well, it might go a little bit quicker because I did find a really cheap tractor mod. I did find a tractor for only $585. And it is before 1950, so it's nothing to brag about, but it is better than pushing hand tools, and I got $160 already, so it's not going to be super crazy. But yeah, it'll be a bit, it's definitely going to be a struggle. And I'm not allowed to use super strength unless there's a major game glitch. So yeah, it's going to be tough. So in order to get this tree into that wood chipper, I got to cut it up into itty bitty pieces. So yeah, it's going to be a struggle, no doubt. But some people like the struggle. I like the challenge and the struggle. You know, that's just me. Just want to get that. Just get it started. I do believe, yes, it does have a 3-point on the back. Yes. Whoops, no, that's too new. Yeah, that's another thing, guys. You do that through the years mod does not filter everything. Obviously, My rules say you cannot buy these tractors. Not that we can afford them anyway. But yeah, that mod is not perfect. It doesn't filter everything. Yes, it does have a 3-point on the back. It does have a 3-point. It's not a bad little tractor. It's not too bad. Yep, made 1939. Yeah, it does. The struggle does make for bigger reward, absolutely. It's a pretty handy little tractor. But we got a little bit of work to do before we can even think about getting that. I'm thinking by next month we can possibly get that. And there's a really nice old wooden trailer that's cheap that I want to get my hands on immediately. Another thing you're going to notice, guys, whenever you're using the chainsaw or the machete, because the water is so high, sometimes when you walk, you got to keep resetting your tool, which is kind of annoying. It's just the way the map is. Oh, that I can pick up. Okay. Alright, let's get Mr. Wood Chipper grinding here. It's going to be one of our main sources of income for a bit. Wood Chipper, activate, please. There we go. Alright, yeah, we got to get all that stuff. No hydraulics. Was you talking about that little Ford 9N that I was just showing? Yeah, it's got hydraulics. Do you mean by hydraulics? Do you mean a front end loader? No, it does. That if you mean front end loader, no, unfortunately, it does not. But it does have a 3-point hitch on the back, so it will hook to a majority of implements. Come on. There we go. Get that tree grinding up. Yeah, another reason I'm doing this live is if there's anybody else attempting this challenge and are already playing around with it, I'm definitely open for mod suggestions or rule changes. You know, if something, you know, if you think there's room for improvements. Yes, yeah, if you look carefully, see if I can show that again. It does have, right now it looks like it's just got a pin hitch, but if you go to hook something with a 3-point, this drawbar disappears and it does attach. It's got 3 attachment points here. You can see 1, 2, 3. This is a standard 3-point hitch. So yes, you can connect anything with a 3-point and a pin hitch. So it's both. So yes, it's pretty versatile. It's a pretty handy little tractor. No, it's got hydraulic. There's if I remember the Ford 9Ns. Oh no, maybe it is mechanical. Are you sure? Boy, I can't remember. I thought it was hydraulic. Maybe it is mechanical. I can't remember. It's been so long. When you get the tractors that old, I thought it was hydraulic. They had hydraulics back in them days. I mean, it was kind of a new thing, but yeah, they already had hydraulics in the 50s. It wasn't real super common, but they had hydraulics. Even my little, in real life, my little Farmville Super C has hydraulics. Oh, excuse me. My eyes were watering for some weird reason. It did not have hydraulics. Okay. Oh, so it was a kit that you added on. Okay. You could be right about that. Like I say, I'm not real super knowledgeable when it comes to Ford tractors. Now, if we start discussing Farmville International, though, those I know pretty well. But yeah, the Ford 9N, I didn't really operate them much in real life. Did I remember to remove the stump here? I can't remember. Where'd the stump go? Well, maybe I did remove it. Just double checking here. Well, you know what? Let's do this. That way I know for sure if I removed it. Oh. Well, if there's still a stump there, there's still a stump there. Okay, how much wood do I got in there? Oh, that ain't bad. That's a start. That'll keep that busy for a while I'm doing my other chore. Alright, let's see if we can get some grass cut. One thing I do remember about the Ford 9N when I hopped on one once, I'm pretty sure it was a Ford 9N, or was it a Massey Ferguson? All I remember is I hopped on a tractor that looked similar to that, and I was looking all over. And it's like, where is the starter button on this thing? It's like, I'm flipping switches, and then here the old guy comes out and goes, what the hell are you doing? I'm like, I'm trying to get this thing started. Here, to start it, you use the shifter. There's a, you know how you got the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 1, 2, 3, 4, and then reverse? There's another gear that just says S, which stands for so you actually use the shift lever to activate the starter solenoid. I thought that was, I was like, wow, that's different. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't know they had hydraulic brakes that early. V. This is where things are going to get repetitive and take forever to do. There's no rule where it says you can't use steering assist. I'm allowing it just because the game's hard enough as it is. Come on, give me a... There we go. Alright, steering assist. Just so I can lock on and hit cruise control, then I can pay attention to the chat a little better. I say, this is going to be hard enough as it is. Look at all this grass we got to harvest. I'm thinking and hoping that if I budget my money just right, I'll only have to do this one time by hand, and then I can afford that. I can afford that little 9N, and I do have a cheap forage harvester with a cheap wagon, so at least I'm not doing it by hand. Yeah, there really wasn't a standard until... When did 3 points become a standard? In the 70s? Because that always kind of ticked me off. Farmall had something similar to a 3-point hitch. They called it the fast hitch in the 50s and 60s. I loved that fast hitch. It was so easy to hook and unhook your implements, but the 3-point hitch kind of took that over, and that became the standard, which is odd because in my opinion 3-point hitches are a pain in the butt to hook up. Line them up just right. That fast hitch you could just back in and it would automatically lock in, whereas the pin, you know, they got to line the pin up just right with the hole on the arms, and it's, yeah, I wish the fast hitch would have, but you know, that's just the way it went. Alright, now we got some silage brewing. And what I'll probably do, I'll probably kind of hop back and forth just so it don't get so boring on the live stream. Maybe I'll harvest a little grass, and then I'll do some tree chopping, get some more wood in that wood chipper. Yeah, that's what I thought. Somebody was saying that they didn't have hydraulics. I thought they did. Yeah, wasn't Ford, kind of one of the first tractor builders with the Fordson, back like when the Model Ts were coming out. I think they were called the Fordsons. They were like considered like the first official tractor, but they weren't very versatile. You could all you could pretty much do with them was plow, because you couldn't adjust the axles or nothing. But I want to say them. Did that come out like in the 20s? The Fordson. But it was a pretty rough tractor. That's another thing I wish we could do, and you can kind of do it on the Hofburg map, is before you can even start out with tractors. I wish they had more where you could do with horses. That'd be cool. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I was going to try something else. Hopefully I don't get a copyright strike against this. I was going to try adding just a little bit of background music. I'm going to make sure the volume's low, though, just so we got a little something. Let's see. It says it's copyright free. Let me know how the music volume is, guys. I don't want it to be overwhelming. I just want a little background music. Just something to... because this is going to get boring real quick. Me just driving back and forth and mowing grass. Yeah, I tried to find some copyright-free music to play. That is true. That is true. They don't get sponsor money from horses. I forgot where I left off. Oh, there it is. I'm sure I'm going to forget where I leave off a lot. Oh, what did I get myself into? Boy, oh boy. I think once things get moving a little bit, I don't think it'll be too bad, but it's definitely going to be a struggle. Yeah, a lot of the good vintage equipment are mods made by private individual or third party. Especially the real super vintage stuff. But that's what I really enjoy. Anybody can just hop on this game and buy the big tractors and make lots of money. I like the more realistic way of playing, where you start out with nothing and it's a struggle and you slowly build up your assets, like in real life. That's how I like to play. Start out with very little to nothing and slowly work my way up. And I love the idea of going through the years. Like it says it's 1950 right now, but in January then it'll be 51, and then each year as the years roll by, new equipment opens up for you. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's more, it satisfies something. I don't know what it is. It is satisfying. How's the background music, guys? It's not too loud or too soft or anything. I just wanted a little something in the background to... Pick the worst teams. I know nothing about sports, so I wouldn't even know where to begin on that one. Yeah, this is set on hard economy. Water pump is set on hard. I think pretty much everything is set on hard. So it will be a struggle. Sounds like Deliverance. Yeah, it's just old-time fiddle, banjo background music. It says it's for sure copyright. It's not copy protected, so I won't get a warning or... You know how it is when you try to upload some kind of music on YouTube, but you automatically get a warning or a strike. So I tried to find something that's just Something different. Could be Deliverance. Well, that's a crazy movie I haven't watched in years. Squeal like a pig. Ugh, that just gives me the creeps. Ugh, why did you have to remind me of that part? That part of the movie was just... Ugh. Ooh. Advanced damage system. And the mud system. Oh, this guy, we're just going all out to really make it hard. Yeah, wasn't that one of the first movies that, what's his name? He was also in Smokey and the Bandit. Burt Reynolds. Wasn't that like one of his first movies? I know he's pretty young in it. This is going to take a little while. But I got the whole evening free, so why not? Yeah, he was a little bit cocky. I know I liked him in Smokey and the Bandit. I mean, everybody liked that movie, it seemed like. Only the first one, though. The sequels sucked. I do like the first Smokey and the Bandit, but the second one with the elephant, and especially the third... I don't even think the third one had Burt Reynolds in it anymore. I know the sequels I was really disappointed with. Gator, gator, gator. Why does that sound familiar? I'm pretty sure it's a movie. I think it's... ain't that another movie with Burt Reynolds in it? Gator? I don't think I've seen it, but I've heard of it. How are we doing here? Oh yeah, we're slowly filling it up. Slowly but surely. Oh, did he? Oh, wow, I did not know that. Oh, now that you mention it, yeah, I think he was... Wasn't he in a few westerns? I can't think of the westerns, but yeah, he did. I think he was in a few westerns, and I think he was even in... he made, like, some... not cameos, but... I know I've seen him when he was really young, like in... what was the name of some of them old... wasn't he in... like, wasn't he even in an episode or two of Bonanza? I think it was Bonanza, or one of them older Western shows. Redelivery. Oh, that's bad. Oh, man. Yeah, that's one of those movies back in the day that was just... It was a pretty bad shocker. Yeah, being it's 1950, I thought about trying to find like some 1950s like doo-wop music, classic, like the old classic rock and roll. And I thought, nah, you ain't gonna get away with playing that. Billy Jack movies. No, I don't think I've seen them. Billy Jack. I seen a movie called Lightning Jack with the guy from the Australian guy, Crocodile Dundee. The guy that played Crocodile Dundee, he made a western called Lightning Jack. That was really good. Lightning Jack Kane. But I don't think I've seen Billy Jack. Boot to the head. He was an Indian karate guy. Might have to add some of the movies to my list. Lately, I've been kind of on a Clint Eastwood kick. Because I obviously I don't have Dish Network or cable anymore because it's way too expensive for them channels. So I got a television antenna now, and I stream anything that's free, like Hulu or what's that other one that's always free? Pluto TV. And a lot of their old channels will show the classic movies. I just watched a Clint Eastwood one. It was one with the nun. I thought, boy, that was good. Something mules, two mules for Sister Stara or something like that. I don't want to spoil the ending, but let's just say the nun was very interesting, and there's kind of a little shocker at the end. Think Rambo, but with an Indian karate guy. Oh. That sounds kind of interesting. You've never seen Deliverance? Unless you really like sick, twisted shit, you probably don't want to watch it. There's one part of the movie that's really bad. Really bad. We're talking almost rated X type stuff. Even though the movie's only rated R, I'm surprised they didn't make it rated X. It's bad. Very bad. I'm surprised how many, if you don't mind either putting up with commercials, or if you're good and you got a good ad blocker on YouTube, YouTube is actually showing a lot of good free older classic movies that you can watch for free now. I'm quite surprised. Oh, I love that movie, The World's Fastest Indian. That was based off a true story. And you know what? Nobody's ever beat his record. His record still stands today. Burt Munro. I love that the Anthony Hopkins played his character. There is a real life short documentary of the real Burt Munro. I think it's on YouTube. I think it's called Sacrifices to Speed or something like that. There's an actual real documentary of the real Bertman role. Yeah, I love that movie. That was good. People still think of that flat black hat as Billy Jack hat. I'll have to look into that Billy Jack movie. I don't even think I've even heard of it, but it does sound kind of interesting. Alright, how much more grass should I do? JRA is in the house. Hey! I decided to try a live. I haven't done it in months. And another thing I figured I better do is see if this challenge that I put up is even doable. So I'm taking it on. I figured I better do it live so nobody can accuse me of cheating. Only downside is I think this is going to take a while. See, I never watched wrestling or sports or any of that stuff back in the day. I wasn't that kind of person. I was a geek. I was either ripping computers apart or in the library or in the garage tearing something apart. I never watched sports, never got into football or baseball or none of that stuff. Oh, come on, chair. I'm trying to get comfy, so I might be here a while. Alright, so I did some grass. Maybe I'll go back over and cut a tree or two. Yeah, it was. It was different in the 80s and 90s, too. I just can't... I've tried watching some newer movies. I don't know what it is, but something doesn't look right. I think they use a little too much CGI or AI in movies instead of practical effects, and I just can't watch that. I don't know what it is, but I can't stand it. So when I want to watch something, I just tend to re-watch old movies. There's just something off about watching these new... It's like they're trying to overdo it on the special effects. You know what I mean? I just can't watch it. Just don't look right to me. Timber. Yeah. See, I was a kid in the early 80s, and all I remember is like Clint Eastwood, Dirty Harry type movies. That was the big thing back in the day. You know what? I wonder if this would work better. Let's try. No, that's... can't decide. Well, I guess I can cut them both at once. Or cut them all. What the heck? Oh, come on. Why is this... Chainsaw, please. Thank you. I mean, I don't mind action, but I think they get a little... Oh, Charles Bronson. My mom loves Charles Bronson. I remember his movies. Yeah, he made a lot of good movies. I was trying to think of my favorite one. My favorite one, the one with the harmonica. Oh, what is that called? Where he plays the harmonica before he, like... Oh, man. Was it How the West Was Won? Does that sound right? He always carried that I haven't watched it in a while, but he always carried that harmonica around his neck. I love that movie. The one part I remember is towards the beginning where he goes, "You bring a horse for me?" And the guy goes, "Well, looks like we're one horse shy." And then he looks at him with that stare and he goes, "You brought two too many." I love that movie. I just can't think of the name of it, though. You brought two too many. I'll never forget that line. I think it was called How the West Was Won or something like that. Are they really remaking Wicker Man? What was wrong with the... What is with this remake crap? I am so sick of remakes. The classics were fine just the way they are. You know, I think they're doing that. They're just running out of ideas for making movies and shows. That was one thing I was so glad that... I can't think of their names. The producers of Back to the Future. Why can't I say his name? Well, either way, they both said that they have it until they pass away. Nobody can remake the movie Back to the Future, which is a good thing. There's just certain things that should not be remade. You just shot it on a new coward. That seems a little big to be lifting, but it's let me lift it, so I'll take advantage of it. Get some wood chips grinding up here. Yeah, it's pretty hard to beat them old classic one-liners, especially like with Clint Eastwood. I know what JR's waiting for. He's waiting for me to whip out the lightsaber mod. There was no lightsabers in 1950. We gotta wait until at least the 70s. Or when did Star Wars come out? 77? Yeah, JRA, he always uses his lightsaber to cut up trees on his maps. Zoom, zoom. Let's see, about to get the right size here. Oh, you're shouting out movie quotes I've heard, but I can't think of the name of the movie. I know I heard that quote before. If I had me a big horse pistol like that, I wouldn't be afraid. Isn't that Dirty Harry? That sounds like a Dirty Harry quote. Definitely Clint Eastwood. Definitely Clint Eastwood. Let's see if I'm wrong. My brain just turns to poop when I'm live streaming. It's like I can't function, think properly. Chuck Heston. Oh no, you mean Charles Heston. Oh, Soylent Green. Okay, I remember that movie. That's not Chuck Heston. That's Charles Heston. Have you ever seen him in the movie called Omega Man? That's one of my favorite movies by him. When COVID was happening, I thought, uh-oh. Omega Man. That was my first thought when COVID came out, was Omega Man. That was a good movie. And then, of course, they had to try to remake that movie with Will Smith. And it just ain't the same. Yes, technically you are right. I think they made a black and white version way back in the 50s. Yes, you are correct. But in my opinion, I think the Charlton Heston version is the best version. Then the Will Smith version, they went way overboard with the zombie people. There's no, because if you read the book, the people are like half dead, you know. In I Am Legend with Will Smith, they made him like had like superpowers or something. Yeah, they went way overboard. Yeah, Last Man on Earth. Yep, that was the original. You are correct. And I think I read the book way back in high school. I would say the best adaptation is probably the 70s version, I think. So yeah, three versions of that movie, all a little bit different. Yeah, they were mutated. They're basically sick people. They were. So when when they did the Will Smith one, they made it like they were, instead of being sickly, it's like they had more power. At least in the 70 Omega Man, you know, they were kind of walking slow, and you could tell they were sick. They had blisters on their face. You know, they were really sick. And that's the way that's how the book, at least that's how I read the book. That's the way it happened. They were sick from the virus. Yeah, they couldn't stand light. Yep. But that doesn't give them an excuse to have super strength. Oh man, how did we go from farming to zombies and deliverance? Yep, it was a plague, and the only reason he survived was it was a test vaccine, and he just happened to be the only man immune to it. All right, this one's I'm gonna have to cut this one into really teeny tiny pieces. Let's see. Oh, he was... Oh, yeah, maybe you're right. In the book, maybe he was. But in the Omega Man version, the Charlton Heston version, he was like a scientist that did test vaccines, and he just happened to have a test batch with him. When the helicopter crashed, he shot himself up with the test vaccine, and he just got lucky, if I remember correctly. I'm guessing that's too big to carry yet. Oh, this piece ain't. Ooh, there we go. Yes, yeah, he was trying to make a vaccine from his blood. I guess that you could say that's kind of what we're doing on the game here. We're the last people to survive on Earth. Nah, this is more like the movie Waterworld with Kevin Costner. Waterworld. Dry land is not a myth. I've seen it. And, oh, ever seen Andromeda strain? No, I don't think I've seen that. Well, you guys are mentioning all kinds of movies I don't think I've seen. Get these stumps grayed up here. Oops. Come on, I seen it. There's another piece there. Let's see, how many pieces do I gotta chop you up into this so I can lift you? A lot of chopping to do here. Let's see, am I strong enough to lift that? Oh yeah, there we go. That'll make some wood chips. My initial idea when I created this setup on this map was to use a sawmill, but the feed survivor sell point does not have the ability to sell furniture and beams and planks and stuff, so you can only sell wood and wood chips. That's about it. You're kind of limited on what you can sell on that first sell point. Phantasm? Phantasm? Boy, I never heard of that movie either. All kinds of movies I haven't heard of. Okay, I think that tree's all cut up. That's enough cutting trees. Back to mowing grass. You know what? There's no reason I can't teleport. Save a little time. Where did I leave off? I don't watch a whole lot of horror type movies. I like scary horror type movies. Like Scary Movie and, you know, where there's a little bit of comedy to it. That's where I left off, okay. Very gory and very gross. Let's see how good this microphone picks up my drinking water and other bad habit. Sweet nectar from the gods. You ever heard that expression when you drink water? I had a boss that used to say that when we take our water breaks, and he'd take a big chug of water and he'd go, "Ah, sweet nectar from the gods." He was a good boss. He would laugh when the people would die. That almost sounds like, what the heck was that one movie I watched? It was really gory, but there was a couple of funny parts in it. One guy was like a clown. This has been years since I watched it. The big guy, he was a clown. There was a woman with him. They were like driving around in a van. Oh, and then there was a part, I remember this one part. The clown guy, he wanted ice cream, and he just goes, "Tutti effin' fruity," or something like that. They wanted tutti fruity ice cream, and tutti effin' fruity. I didn't want to say the F word on here, but that's all I remember is he'd go, "Tutti effin' fruity." I think it was called The Devil's Advocates. Tucker and Dale versus Evil. Yeah, I would say any movie newer than like 2010 I haven't watched. There's just something about these newer movies I don't know, I haven't been to a movie theater in years. I used to love going to the movies when I was younger. I would even do the hour-long drive. It was at least an hour drive to the bigger city near me to go to the what do they call that? The IMAX, the super big screen. I wonder if that's even still a thing yet. The big, where you get the super big screen with the big surround sound and. Oh, the Devil's Rejects. Yes, yes. Yeah, I just remember that clown guy. He was so funny, so sarcastic. What, you don't like clowns? He was just so funny. Oh, I just remembered another part, but I don't think I can repeat it on YouTube. I'll just say this: do you remember the chicken part? That was just so funny. Yeah, if you've seen that movie, when I say the chicken part, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah, very dark humor. My legs are gonna be strong. Oh, that was his wife in that? I did not know that. Whoops, wrong button. Which one was the wife? Was it the one that was in the van, or? It's probably so chicken. I think it was towards the beginning of the movie, but yeah, that came out. That one came out of nowhere. I definitely can't describe the scene any further than that, but yeah, it was just like, okay. Wow, I didn't realize that was his wife. Yeah, now that you mention it, yeah, she was so young in that. Yeah, I didn't even realize that, but now that you mention it, yeah. It's amazing what age does to a person. You know what? It's slow progress, but we're making progress. This is not as bad as I thought it was going to be. Oh, so it was like a spin-off of that, or... See, I don't think I watched the corpse one. Yeah, I knew she was a dancer, but I didn't think she was in movies. Oh, I missed Michael's comment. How was your day, Duke? Didn't do much today. It was kind of rainy, and not that I'm complaining. We definitely needed the rain. We don't need definitely don't want the same situation Juan is going through. So I was quite pleased to get the rain. Back to work tomorrow? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if it'll be tomorrow, but sometime this week. I got a big project coming up. But we got to make sure there is no rain when we do this project. I got to dig up an older well and put what do they call that? Why does my brain not want to work when I'm doing live streams? Where it connects the water line to run it to the house. We got to put a new one of them in and a new pump. I got a name for it, but my brain just... It just doesn't function for some reason when I go on live. I don't know why. I forget the names of stuff and... Back to the Spanish tomorrow. Yeah, I remember that. That was funny. You're showing all them signs. Is it because the majority of the people that work there, it's more people that speak Spanish than English? Is that why they do that, or you think with both, they'd have to be required to put both languages up, The third one was 3 from Hell. So it was the House of 1,000 Corpses, then the Rejects, and then the third one. Yeah, I was gonna go, Michael. I was gonna go on that fire website like he was on and just see if it was getting any closer to his place. Good news is he's all prepared and he had his RV all packed up and ready to go. So if he had to run, he can run. Yeah, you could tell it was bad because remember when he was doing his live stream, he was coughing and his eyes were kind of watering, and he's like, yeah, there was the air quality was purple. Texas Chainsaw Massacre. It's slow going, but by golly, we're making some progress here. When I first was testing on this map, I thought, well, we'll make hay. But hay don't make no sense because you get paid only half the price for it. So I thought, no, silage is the way to go. Gotta do silage. You get paid twice the amount for silage. Although hay would be funner to make. Especially with that, I do have that little wooden hand baler mod on here. But don't call me sure. Yeah, another classic. I'm a big fan of the parody type movies. Airplane, Naked Gun, Spaceballs. Any parody movie I'm a big fan of. The stupider and sillier they are, the more awesome they are. I even, just for fun, I tried to get my niece to watch, the Holy Grail one. Shoot. Monty Python on the Holy Grail. That one's just all kinds of stupid. She couldn't watch it. She's like, this is stupid. I'm like, that's the point. I don't get it. You're not supposed to get it. Yeah, Young Frankenstein, that was a good one. I love that one. They're supposed to be, I didn't think it was possible, but believe it or not, they are making a sequel It's been confirmed. They're making a sequel to Spaceballs. They're making a Spaceballs 2. I'm like, how are they going to get that done before Mel Brooks dies? Because he just turned 100. Mel Brooks is 100 years old. I'm like, boy, I hope they get that finished before he passes away. Yeah, History of the World. I don't... Yeah, they did make a part 2. But it really wasn't a movie. I think it was like a series. But yeah, History of the World Part 1, and the series was okay, but I don't think it was as good as the original movie. Oh, Michael's got red flag warning, so he's got a fire problem too. Well, we got some rain here today, so hopefully that's something we won't have to deal with. That has to really suck, you know, when there's a fire headed your way and you have to start packing your stuff up, what you think is super important, and be ready to just leave and hope and pray that your house doesn't burn down. That's gotta suck. It really does. Talk about luck, huh, Michael? Juan just happened to be packed up and ready to move already. I mean, how lucky can a man get, right? Yeah. There might be some truth to that. You know. I mean, do we really know? I mean, he did come off that mountain all by himself. Who knows? It could have been 20 commandments. I liked, oh, what was her name? The woman in there, where she's selecting the soldiers for the, I'm going to call it a party, because I'm not going to say the other word. She's going, yes, no, 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 yes, no, 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 yes. she's picking out all the guys for the, all they're showing is the butts. No, 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 no. Yes! Yeah, Madeline Kahn, that was her name. Yeah, she was, well, she was in Young Frankenstein too. She's in a lot of his movies. She just had one of them unique voices that you could pick her out no matter where she's at, you know what I mean? There's something about her voice. Let's see, should I do a little more grass or should I cut another tree? I don't know. Blazing Saddles. Yeah, you'll never get away with that style of movie nowadays. What do you like to do? Screw? Play chess? Let's play chess. Yeah, the N-word was used quite a bit in that movie, but that was the point. Oh yeah, she was. Yep. She was in that too. Yep. Yeah, she played a prostitute, I think, in that one. Mungo. Mungo! The Waco Kid. Steady as a rock. Yeah, but I shoot with this hand shaking. Don't rightly remember. Gene Wilder was awesome in any movie he was in. The Woman in Red, that was good. The Chocolate Factory one. Hear No Evil, See No Evil, where he played a deaf man. Yeah, he's in a lot of movies. Did you know that he was married to Gilda Radner in real life? Yeah, good times back in them days. Oh, I loved Gilda Radner. She died way too young. I think she died from... it was some type of cancer. I don't think it was breast cancer. Was it ovarian cancer? It was some kind of cancer. She died way too young. You ever get a chance, I don't know if you could, I don't know where you could even watch it. I still have it on VHS tape. It's just called Gilda Live. Boy, is that good. She does all like all her Saturday Night Live skits. It's all like in one show. The preacher guy's on there. One with the glasses, the reverend guy. The animals, let's talk dirty to the animals. Some of them songs she sings. I can't sing the rest of the song. Rosanna Dana. Did they really remake Vanishing Point? See, all I remember is the original one. I know they remade Gone in 60 Seconds, which I don't know. It was kind of okay, but I like the original Gone in 60 Seconds. When they did the remake with Nicolas Cage and what's her name, it was kind of okay, but I don't know. Just kind of prefer the original one. But I didn't know they remade Vanishing Point. Dirty Mary, Crazy Larry. All them old fast cars movies were good. Oh, maybe that wouldn't be so bad. I just don't see how you can remake a movie like that, though. Just, I don't know. The problem with when they remake movies, it's like they gotta try. It's like they try too hard to one up it. You know what I mean? And then they overdo it. You know what? This is going better than I expected. I'd say we're over half done. Yeah, they retold the story, but of course they gotta up the action, you know, make the car crashes bigger and, you know. There was one newer movie, well, it's not really newer anymore. I think it came out in the mid-2000s. I was quite impressed with. They made it look like an old 70s movie. It was like it had was it Kurt Russell? I think it was Kurt Russell. I think it was just called Death Proof. I really liked that one. That was really good. Ah, maybe I'll have to investigate. I just want that car. To have a 69, I think it was a 69 Dodge Charger. That was the GOAT back in them days. With a 454. 5-6 miles to a gallon of gas if you were lucky. Yep. Okay, I think that's the same. I think that's the same one that did Death Proof. The same. Yeah, I think it is. So that would probably make it good. Yeah, I don't want to say it's impossible, but it ain't too often that a remake or a sequel to a movie is good. But it happens. Death Race, Death Race. I don't think I've seen that one. I've heard of it. Low budget. Oops, we're full. Well, you can't say all low budget movies are crap because the original Terminator was low budget, and look how that turned out. Sometimes that guerrilla type filmmaking sometimes makes the movie better. they're actually worse. I'll tell you what, this is coming along pretty good. Let's see, make that look a little better. There. How are we doing? Oh, we're doing pretty good on time. Yeah, we might be able to make enough money to buy at least our first tractor tonight. That'd be kind of nice. Yeah, and sometimes, you know, that's kind of how Super Troopers got to be so popular and good, because when they made it, they were just kind of goofing off and they didn't really care. And that was an independent company that made that, Super Troopers. So it can go either way. Boy, I'll tell you what, we are, you know, it looked really overwhelming at first, but boy, we're really knocking this out. I'm quite impressed with what I got done so far. Should make us a wee bit of money, hopefully. I think that's what I'm going to try to do, is only do these live. That way you guys don't miss anything. It's going to be a long one though. That way if I run into any problems or issues, we can figure it out together. Making time fly. Yeah, and the music, and for some reason I'm a kind of person that can do repetitive stuff. You know, I can sit in a factory and work in a line for 8 hours a day, and I can just like zone myself out. Maybe it's because of all the years of farming and factory and construction work, I can just like turn my brain off and all of a sudden the work's done. Not like this next generation, God forbid they get away from their phone or any kind of social media. That's like, oh, I'm bored. I can stare at a wall for hours and just turn the brain off. Sometimes it's nice to just turn the brain off. That always amuses me, like even if I go to the doctor's or I'm in a waiting room or something. I don't have a smartphone. I just got a cheap flip phone because I don't like smartphones and social media and all that. I'll sit there and I can grab a magazine or something, but I'll observe other people, and the first thing they reach for when they sit down is that stupid phone. It's just like, really? It's like, what are you guys gonna do when the world crashes and the internet's no longer available? Like what I'm doing right here. This is just for fun, but if the internet just went away tomorrow, it's like, well, I guess I don't get to do this anymore, you know. I think people got a little bit too dependent on internet and social media and Google, and I like the option of turning my phone off and disappearing for a while. You know what I mean? I think that's a lost thing that people just can't do nowadays. You know, remember back, I don't know how old you are, but back when I was a teenager and in my 20s, there was no internet, there was no social media, you know, and if you weren't home to answer the phone, people couldn't get a hold of you. Now it's like people expect you to be available all the time. You know what I mean? I hate that. Jeremy! Hey, welcome in, buddy. I haven't done this live stream in a while, so... And what do? I pick the hardest thing to do. This is going to be very, very slow. Hey, where was that car show at? I didn't... all I seen was the post, but I didn't watch the video yet. Where was that car show at? I seen a picture on one of your posts of a car show. Speaking of the past and talking about the good old days, that's another good channel you might want to check out. My friend Jeremy Day. He does a little bit of everything. Movie reviews and whatever's on his mind. For anybody just tuning in, this is probably the hardest way to play this game right now. Oh, St. James. Okay, okay. I don't think you can make this farm game any harder than what I'm doing now. Basically, no tractors. Can only harvest with hand tools till you can afford it. You start out with no money. And this is a map. You know, I'm going to pause just for a second here and show people what's all involved with this map. Oops, no, not, how do I do this? Construction, that's what I'm looking for. This map, you could think of it like Waterworld. If you ever seen the movie Waterworld with Kevin Costner, the whole map is flooded. And basically all you get is this little island. And the original map gives you some buildings and stuff to work with. I deleted everything and gave you like the bare minimum to work with. And what really hurts is you only get one sell point, and that's it. And in order to make any progression, there's a pump up here on the hill. I should show that pump. There is a pump to pump the water down to unlock more of the map, but this pump costs so much money to run. I mean, we're talking like $1,000 a minute to pump this water down. Very expensive to pump this water down. Yeah, here's a pump you run to suck the water down. So yeah, this is like the hardest map, hardest scenario that I could come up with. It's ridiculously hard. Why? I don't know. Oh, at the church. Okay, that the one in Eau Claire, I assume. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta get caught up a little bit on your channel. I'm getting behind on a lot of channels. But you know how it is. You can only keep up and watch so many videos and YouTubes, and I try to give everybody a little bit of equal time when I can. And then I decided to do this crazy thing. This is going to take up a lot of my time, unfortunately. But I just want to see if it can be done. I know if I was doing this in real life, boy, I'd have some pretty strong legs right now. You imagine pushing a big harvest hand-powered mower like this? Oh, maybe in my 20s I could do it. Not now. I think we can make enough money, though. This will be the... Yeah, I thought it was in Eau Claire, Jeremy. I think I can make enough money. This will be the first time will be the only time I got to do this by hand. If I can make about $500 for the tractor, another couple hundred for the trailer, I think the forage harvester's 2,000 though. Yeah, there's 3 things I got picked out here. The tractor's fairly cheap. Yeah, the cheapest tractor is $585. And there's a cheap wagon that's only like 100. Oh no, it's more than that, sorry. So there's about $1,000, $1,100 for the wagon. What is the forage harvester? I did find a really cheap forage harvester. So we're going to need about $4,000 to get that all put together. You know what? By the time we sell the silage and the wood chips, I think I can pull it off. I think I can pull it off. So I think it's doable. The math is adding up correctly in my head, but we'll see. Ooh, yeah, I'm definitely going to have to watch that one. I like car shows. You know what really sucked, Jeremy? I didn't make it to the one in Chippewa this year. I think as the first time in a long time I didn't make it to one in Chippewa. My mom was sick. I had to take care of her. So if you made it there, that's why you didn't see me there. I think that was the first year in a long time I didn't make it. I usually try to make it to that one every year. Just so everyone knows, she's doing much better now. Caught it ahead of time before it turned into any kind of pneumonia or anything. My mom is weird. For some reason, she seems to always get sick in the summer instead of in the winter, which is probably a good thing because I get sick in the winter, and she never gets sick. And then summer, I stay healthy and then she gets sick. So I guess it works out good that way. But yeah, it's weird how she always ends up. Seems like she's always getting the flu or sick in the summer instead of in the winter. It's probably a good thing, though. Well, it's never a good thing, but it's probably better than getting sick in the wintertime, or both of us being sick at the same time. So see, neither one of us made it there, so now I don't feel so bad. I save some money that way anyway. Seems like whenever I go to that one, I always end up spending a few $100s. Because I got a great big giant swap meet. You know, there's always a little mini bike or go-kart I think I gotta have, as if I ain't got enough of that garbage already. Or a three-wheeler or dirt bike or something. Yeah. Even though I'm almost 50 years old, it's hard for the little boy inside to not have some toys. Always got to have a few toys to play with. If anybody's interested on my channel, I just finished fully rebuilding and restoring. I shouldn't say restoring. It's a custom build. A friend of mine wanted me to fix up his old Honda 90. It started out as just fixing it up, and then all of a sudden was like, you know what, let's go all out on this. And we put a custom 125cc motor in it, repainted it, fixed it all up. That's on this channel if anybody's interested in seeing a three-wheeler getting fixed up, an old Honda three-wheeler. That was a heck of a project. Especially when I ordered the motor said it fit Honda ATC 90. No, not without some custom brackets, it does not. But me and my friend, we made it fit. That turned out pretty good, I think. What else is new down in Eau Claire? Oh, okay. Okay, Jeremy. Yep, not a problem. Yeah, I do that all the time too. Multitask. Yeah, this is probably not all that exciting to a lot of people. This is probably as boring as it gets. Basically, I'm just mowing grass. I will tell anybody that's watching, there is, on my channel, there is no expectation of watching. You come and go as you please. There's no, please like and subscribe. There's none of that here. This is all just for fun. You watch when you want to watch, chat when you want to chat. It's all, this is just for fun. Just chilling, sharing farm simulator ideas, movie ideas tonight seems to be the theme. Relaxing, chilling, doing our thing. I cannot say for sure. Another channel I like to watch, her channel is called Little Miss Brooks. I don't want to say for sure, but it sounded like she might try this challenge, maybe. We'll see. I was kind of hoping I'd catch her on the chat tonight and see what she thinks of this setup. But it sounded like she was kind of interested in taking on this challenge. I like to see how her and her friend Bernie take this on. Just, you know, to have a different perspective, different ideas on how to tackle this. Because, yeah, this is not an easy thing to do. It'd be really cool if JRA Gaming could take on this challenge, but unfortunately, he's console only. Yeah, this challenge is PC only, unfortunately. I wish they'd make more mods for console players. Because to build a PC right now, oh, RAM, anything to do with memory, prices are just outrageous right now. I haven't custom built a computer in months. That's one of my little side jobs and hobbies, is building computers for people, and that's not happening right now. The prices are just way too high. I don't think I could have picked better background music. I kind of like this music. It's got that nice working in the country vibe to it. I'm always a little nervous about playing background music, but according to the description, this is copyright free, so we'll see. How much we got so far? How are we doing here? Oh wow, that's not bad considering I'm doing things by hand. We got that sucker a third full already. That's pretty darn good. That should make us a little bit of money. I can't believe I just harvested that whole field with this little hand harvester. But there's the proof. Wow. If there's anybody else silly and crazy enough to take on this challenge, there is a link below in the description that'll take you to the itch.io website where you can download this game save and all the mods you need to do this. If you're up for the challenge, all the instructions are there, all the rules are there. There's only one thing I changed, and that is when I set it up, I started you out with an axe. I changed that to you can use a chainsaw now, because the axe just couldn't cut them bigger trees. So you are allowed to use a chainsaw. There are obviously chainsaws in the 1950s. So yeah, you're allowed to use the chainsaw or the machete mod now. So that should help things out a little bit. Come on. We're getting to the tail end of the grass, guys. We're getting there. Yeah, couldn't cut the mustard. It worked pretty good, but the really big trees, you couldn't cut the base down. You could cut the limbs off, but you couldn't cut the bigger part of the trees. I did find a chainsaw that looks kinda old and looks like it might kinda fit the theme, but it still says 1959, so I'm not... Yeah, this one right here where it says 1959, that looks kinda old. It's part of the... Come on, I am not going to be able to pronounce that. Fort Schwitt ZT Tractor Pack mod. Comes with a whole bunch of other mods with it, but I would say that the cheapest best bet is that machete, that forest machete mod. That dang thing will cut anything. So you could, I would say either one of these two are good ideas. See, all these look way too new for 1950. And like I say, the axe kind of works, but yeah, I'd say either one of these two options are good. These two mods are not included in the download, so you will have to download these two on your own, because I just added them recently. And you are allowed to pretty much download any mods you see fit, as long as it looks like it fits the theme. So I'm being fairly flexible on that one. Just has to be whatever tractor you download or whatever equipment you download, look up the model of that implement and see if it was made at or before 1950. Yeah, exactly. I mean, they had two-man chainsaws back in the day. I remember them. I think because the chainsaws is such a common thing, there's not really a modder out there interested in making a custom chainsaw mod. you know, they're having more fun making implements and tractor mods. So when it comes to custom chainsaw mods, that area is kind of lacking. Coolest thing I used to see, I haven't been to one for quite some time. You ever been to like them chainsaw competitions where they'll take like snowmobile engines and cut like a 4-foot tree in like 2 seconds? It's like, okay. It's like, how is that even possible? They did have one on FS25. They had a Copen saw. FS25 had a Copen saw mod. And I always carry one in the back of my UTV when I'm like driving in the woods, you know, in case there's a branch or something hanging over one of my trails. They saw quicker than you think. They're a good saw. As long as you don't dull up the blade, they cut really quick, actually. I know, like, if you're cutting like a small 4-inch tree, I want to say it only takes you like 30 seconds to cut through it. It cuts pretty fast, as long as the blade is good and sharp. The trick to them saws is you can't force it. You have to let the blade do the work as you're cutting. And then it depends on what you're cutting too. If you're just cutting a pine, it'll cut through that like butter. But if you're cutting like a hard oak or something, it takes a little bit longer. But basically, I use it for like smaller limbs and stuff when I'm too lazy to start the chainsaw up. Then for stuff that's like 1 inch or smaller, I got them big nippers where I can just nip brush quick. Be really cool. Have one of them skid steers with one of them mulching things on the front of them. I don't have the money for that though. But yeah, that'd keep your trails cleared. One of them skid steers with one of them great big mulching drum spinny things. Just basically devours it, eats anything in its path. That's probably a $60,000 to $70,000 machine there or more. I only did a little bit of logging back in the day. I only did it for a couple of years, and that was enough. That job is hard on the body. I only did it for a couple of years. I'm like, nope, this is not for me. Just too much. Michael's back. Where'd you go? Oops, I'm full. It's full. Ooh, we're getting there, guys. Just got a What do you think? Maybe two more, 3 more loads? You know, it looks like a lot of work, but once you get a rhythm going, it really doesn't take all that long to do this by hand. Let's see, I'm on half time. Okay, it took me about 2 hours to do this whole field by hand. So, yeah, I guess it did take a little bit of time. I think that's the idea behind this challenge, is if you're so good at this game and you're bored with it, this will slow you down and keep the game more interesting, I think, for the hardcore players. Oops, I accidentally left my flap door open. How does that work? I forgot to close the flap. There, let's close it now. There we go. Ah, how are they doing, Michael? They didn't have to evacuate yet or anything, did they? Yeah, I think you're right about that, Technical. It takes longer to push this back and forth from the field to the... I'm fairly certain, though, this is the one and only time I'll have to do it by hand. Once I make enough... I only got to make about $4,000. I think between the wood chips and the silage and the greenhouse, I can easily make that amount of money to at least get one small tractor and at least not have to do it by hand again. Oh, that's good. Did they get the fire somewhat under control? Did it go any further south, or any updates on the fire up there? I was gonna look up that website they use, but I just didn't get around to it today to see how much further the fire went. At least they're near a big lake. I see just to the north of them they got like a big long lake just north of them where they can at least easily use the airplanes and helicopters to get water and hopefully slow that fire down a bit. Oh, it's getting stronger. So maybe they're not out of the woods yet. Jeepers. Oh, 2 lakes. Well, either way, at least there's plenty of water nearby. But like, say, even with all them helicopters and planes, you can only carry so much water and dump so much. Once a fire gets beyond a certain point, I think it's almost unstoppable. They might be able to slow it down, but that's about it. That always makes me nervous, even around here a little bit. Like, this summer's been a bit dry. At least we got some rain today. You go in the woods there and you see all that dead, drying grass, and the leaves are kind of changing color a little bit on the trees already. And it's like, getting a little dry here. Like, all it takes is a little spark to set it off, and a little light wind, and you got yourself a nasty fire. What do you think, guys? This is gonna be the last load. I think it is. We only got 1 roll left to go. I think we got our how do they say that? Nipped in the butt. Cut a few more trees and fill that wood grinder up a little bit. One of these days I think it might be time to buy a new gaming chair. This chair has just about had it. I'm getting a little uncomfortable here. I can sit and stream and game for 3 or 4 hours, but after that I gotta move. I don't know how some people can sit all day. That hurts me too much. I gotta move around once in a while. Nip it in the bud, yeah, that's the saying. The only other downside to this map is this is one of those maps where the meadow grass is just for show. It's not mowable grass. If you try to mow it, it just disappears. So if we want more grass, we're going to have to plant grass. So that also adds another layer to this challenge. Red? That's... Well, why would red be weird? Because that is the warning. Red... I can see if I'm reading your comment right. The warning system, like red day, that's weird to me. Here, it will be... Oh, okay, instead of... I get what you're saying. They just call it a wild weather warning instead of just being a red alert. That is it for the grass, guys. Unfortunately, we can't mow this. But what I might do, I might plow up this fake-looking meadow grass and maybe plant some more grass. Because we need every little dollar we can get on this challenge. Let's see, we can shut this off. Fold it up. Grass is complete. That wasn't too bad, guys. Look at that, we got 57,000 liters. That should make a few dollars. How was the wood chipper doing? That's kind of... I'd like to at least get that a quarter of the way full. So I think we concentrate maybe on knocking down a few more trees here. I think I'll do the ones closest to the chipper here. That looks like a nice big tree we can whack down and cut it up into pieces, and it's fairly close by. Let's see, let's use the chainsaw. Definitely a challenge, but from what I can tell, it's not impossible. That's what I was worried about. You know, I mean, I did some testing, but I never sat down and... Come on, fall. Yeah. This is the official test to see if it's doable. So far, it's working out pretty good. Okay. I mean, that makes sense to me. Red for heat. You know, red is hot. That's the only bad thing about Farm Simulator. Sometimes cutting up trees can be a little finicky. Takes a little while to get that little green circle where you want it. I try to cut them up like you would in real life. You know, obviously you'd cut it down and then delimit like this, you know, somewhat. Because I've cut trees down in real life. Code yellow. Or what's that other warning system? The DEFCOM? I think they call it DEFCOM. Let's see. What else do you want to cut here? Maybe cut... Can we cut this here? Let's cut this here. Stop moving, tree! There we go. And let's see. Quit rolling around. There we go. Let's start cutting this up. Yeah, DEF CON. Like in the that war movie where the I believe it was the kid from Ferris Bueller, where he was like trying to play a game with the computer, and then here it was the government's computer, and he thought he was playing a game, and here he was starting a real war. You do realize you've set us to DEFCON 3? It goes to 4 or 5. That's World War 3. Yeah. Yeah, he was just playing a game in his room. He hacked into their system, and he thought it was a video game, and it wasn't. It was the the actual war room. Yeah, War Games. Yeah, that was a good movie. See, another movie that people need to watch and listen to. Can't be trusting this AI stuff, because it's going to try to take over. Don't people learn? It concerns me that all the movies that I watched as a kid warned us about Cyberdyne and trusting AI to run things, and we're doing exactly what Terminator, War Games, and it just that concerns me a little bit. It's like, why are we trying to make this happen in real life? Yes, that's true. Yep, now that you mention, I remember that part. But still, along with programming his boy in it, it was also programmed to win at War Games. That was part of its programming, that it had to win. And I think they made it. They tried to teach it that no matter how it played the game, that it wasn't gonna win. It had to teach the computer that no matter how it played the game, it was gonna lose. I think they made it play like tic-tac-toe or something like that, and I figured out, okay, the only way to win this game is to not play. And that was a good thing. It did learn in the end, but still. Yeah, it was a no-win. Yep, that's what I had to learn. That it was a no-win situation, and war is a no-win situation. It's stupid. Come on. Get in there. Grind it up. I don't even know if I can pronounce that name, Michael. Methusula? I know I mispronounced that, I guarantee it. Methuselah? My apologies if I butchered that name. I know I did. I got a D in English class when I was younger days, so I don't speak very well and I don't read very well. But math and science, I was really good at. You give me a motor, I can rip it apart and fix it. You give me an equation, I can probably solve it. But English and speaking is my poor quality. We all have our weaknesses and strengths. Oh, I don't know if I'd want to live that long. Oh, 900 years. So you're 1,000 years old. Yeah, that's got to be tough trying to, especially if you don't know Spanish all that well. You would think that a company like that would be required to have both languages for them signs. I think I said this on when I was on Juan's live stream, Michael. If you do screw something up, you can just say, "Hey, well, I can't speak Spanish. I didn't know that was a warning or something I couldn't do." I guarantee you, after that mistake, there'll be both English and Spanish warning signs in that place. Don't feel bad at all if you can't learn a second language. I tried to learn back when I was in high school. I tried to take German, and I only made it through like one semester, and I was failing it, and I just dropped out of it. I'm like, no, this ain't gonna happen. So I took Algebra 2 instead, and I did real well in that class. Some people speak the language of numbers, and some people speak better with language. It's just the way it is. I've had people come out in my garage where I'll have something all tore apart in pieces, and they're looking at me like, "How are you going to put that back together?" I'm like, "I'll get it back together. Don't you worry." It's just big boy Legos. Big boy Legos. That's all it is. $14,000. Ooh, we're filling that up good. You know, let's knock down another tree. Yeah, that's a good point too. I mean, you can only, I mean, how many different languages can you put on a sign? Or even like when you get like a service manual or something, you know, or owner's manual, comes in like 10 different languages, you know. I mean, like where do you draw a line, you know? Which is understandable too. Come on. Don't be... No. No, that's not where I want to cut you. I want to cut you... See what I mean? How this can be finicky? It's like, I want to cut that branch as close as I can to the... There. Close enough. I'm trying to cut it up like you would a tree in real life, is what I'm trying to do. Not always possible in this game. Not always possible to do in this game. Can I cut that one? Oh, yeah. Yeah, and foreign languages can be weird. Like, I do remember a little bit of German. Like, when you count in German, I'll use this as a comparison. In English, when you say the number 21, you say it 21. Now, in German, when you speak that number, you don't say 21, you say 1 and 20. You say it like backwards. So that you know, little things like that can make a language harder to learn. You know what I mean? Because you know, when you're making a sentence, you make the sentence different too. So it's not an easy thing to do. And then not all words translate perfectly either, you know, the meaning of the word. You could just use English slang as an example. I mean, look how many different meanings the English language has. We do got someone that speaks German here. I can count to 10 in German. I remember that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 9, 10. I'm sure I pronounced some of that a little off, but for some reason I still remember that, counting to 10 in German. Oh, and I do know how to say this. I don't know why I remember this. Ich habe das Bier. So anybody that knows German knows exactly what I said there. Ich habe das Bier. I can count to 9. Well, 10. I know 10 is almost the same. Instead of 10, I think it starts with a Z. I think it's Zen. You pronounce it Zen. I think it's Zen. After that, the mind doesn't remember anymore. That's all I remember from Mr. Whalen. Wonder if that teacher's even still alive. He was already getting kind of old when I was in high school. Mr. Whalen was our English and foreign language teacher back in the good old days. What the heck does that mean? Zen? Zen is 10 in German, I think. I'm sure I'll be corrected if I'm wrong. Now, Michael, what's... Whoa, hello, what was that about? Michael, what's 10 in Spanish? You're the one learning Spanish. Do you know how to count in Spanish yet? We won't judge you if you don't. Let's see, them straight trees, I think I want to leave them alone, because I think them are worth more sold as a tree rather than wood chips. So I think we better go after the weird trees. This one's getting a little further from the chipper than I'd like it to. But we'll see if we can make something out of it. I know ich is I, Mick. I speak German. I know the second half of that. I speak German. Kosmik. I kind of know, but I'm not sure. I know the second half is I speak German, but I'm not sure the first two words. So I can pick up on little pieces of it here and there. Oh boy, we're all going to be speaking all kinds of different languages here today. I want to show with cheese on it. And I want to message your grandma. Oh, kiss me, I speak German. Okay. I ain't kissing nobody today. Yep, still chopping trees. There's going to be a lot of tree chopping for a little while here, JRA. Until I get a tractor with a winch where I can pull them closer. Not a chop chop. And then this map, whenever you got something in your hand, because the water is so high, sometimes the tool likes to disappear from your hand, which is a little aggravating, but see there, it did it again. Stop it. Let immediately chop, chop, chop. I don't know if he was on earlier, but I said if JRA was capable of taking on this challenge, he'd have his lightsaber out already. Can't have that mod until at least 1977. The movie Star Wars didn't come out until 77. So that's my rule. You can use the lightsaber on this map, but you gotta wait till 1977. How's that sound? No lightsabers till 77. Yes, people, in case you didn't know, there is a lightsaber mod for FS25, and it is both console and PC compatible. My wrench? Oh, you mean winch. Oh, gotcha. The fingers were typing faster than what you meant to say. I do that a lot. Yeah, I do have a nice cheap small winch. It's a little modern looking, but it's the cheapest, oldest winch I could find. This is another mod that I'm making a small exception to, because it doesn't have a year associated with it, but it does look a little bit newer than 1950. Obviously, with the LED lights here, it's definitely newer than 1950, but it's the best I could come up with for a cheap winch. Otherwise, I gotta wait until I can make $14,000 to get my Bulldog. The Bulldog tractor mod comes with a really nice add-on winch that works pretty good. Nope, type exactly. Well, how do you pull trees with a wrench? I thought Michael was the only one on here that made sense. Is that sometimes that it makes sense. I think you're just trolling me. How do you pull a tree with a wrench? Makes no sense. Or if you can, you need to make a video and show me this wrench thing and how you do that. Oh, wench. A wench. Okay, I gotcha. See, I read that wrong too. I read that as wrench. See, now what we have here is failure to communicate. What's that movie? Cool Hand Luke. Love that saying. I like how he speaks it too. That's exactly how he says it. That warden guy. See, now, because he has a little bit of a stutter, he just goes, see, now what we have here is failure to communicate. Oh, I gotta go back a sentence. Anybody who watches my streams know I'm a slow reader. I will miss things in the comments. I want a shoe with cheese on it. Force it down my throat, and I want... Really? How does your mind come up with that one? Sorry, Michael, this guy's got you beat when it comes to weird things to say. Why? Why? No, you know what? I'm not even going to ask why, because I don't think I want to know the answer. I love Cool Hand Luke. That's a good movie. Really? You're going to make me cut that one more time, huh? Just think. Come on. Come on, where's my green ring? Cut. Why is this no cutting? Chop, chop. Are we cutting both branches? Why is this taking forever to cut? Okay, that was weird. Can I lift it now? There we go. 17,000. Let's see. Can I lift this one? Yes, I can. Let's see, maybe cut up that big one right in the middle of the lawn there. That looks like a good one to cut up. Yep, I would say, other than the repetitive work, this challenge is not as bad as I thought it would be. This challenge is going pretty good, I think. A lot of repetitive work. I would assume you can if you have the... It's a DLC you gotta pay for, unfortunately. They do have a DLC fishing mod I know you can download. I can't say yes or no because I don't honestly know. I would assume you can with all the water. If somebody else has that mod and has this map in chat, can anybody confirm that for us? Can you fish? I would assume you can. I think that DLC you can fish anywhere there's water, I assume. But I cannot confirm that for you. I say you can, but I mean, my friend JRA was fishing in a mud puddle on his map, so if you can fish in a pig puddle, then I say yes, you can. Oh, you're not gonna fall, are you? Oh, you dirty, dirty. Ugh. Why did you not fall? Well, alright, there's... I can cut you down. Come on, give me a green ring, please. So even with this big chainsaw, they're finicky. Why is this tree not falling down? Maybe I gotta angle things a little bit here, huh? Usually when you cut at a 90, it usually falls in the direction. That's a first for me. Boy, that's being weird. I wonder if let's try this. Will that make it fall? Not in this game, apparently. See, if I was cutting a tree like this in real life, it'd bonk me right in the gosh darn head. Fall, you silly tree. My goodness. That was a tough one to knock down. Jeepers. I think the smartest way to handle this one, maybe cutting some little pieces at a time and maybe using my hand cart. You know what? Do I have enough material yet to take to town? Oh, I do. I can take a load of silage in. That'll make me a little bit of money. Let's take a load of silage in. If I can make just enough money to get a tractor and that little trailer, that would speed things up a lot. See how much money I can get with this little load of silage. See if we can make a little bit of money. Yeah, according to JRA, if you own the DLC, you can fish anywhere if it's activated. So I would assume anywhere there's water, it allows you to fish. And if you can fish in a pig mud puddle, I say you can fish on this map. I do believe if you go to JRA's channel, one of his shorts, I can't say how long ago, but in one of his shorts it shows him fishing in a pig puddle, catching fish. I think it was JRA's channel, or was that somebody else's channel? Pretty sure, well, JRA will confirm. Was that you that was fishing in a pig puddle with your fishing pole? I thought it was you. Or was it FAFO? It was somebody. I got a laugh out of it anyway. Oh, it was in a chicken pen. Well, either way, I knew it was in a mud puddle. Alright, how much money are we gonna make from this little wood of silage? $226. Ugh, boy, that's not a lot of money. Is there any way I could make a quicker buck than that? Do we have any... Ooh, this looks like a nice straight tree. Oh, you did it in both pens. There you go. Ooh, can I get this tree? Well, he's just barely in the water. I think I can get him, though. You're mine. Nice straight tree. We should be able to make a few dollars off of you. Come on. Alright. This is very important, guys. Whenever you're going to sell a tree, make sure you delimit. If I can stay out of the water enough so I can keep my chainsaw running. It's a little tricky. If I stay on top of the tree, maybe I can stay out of the water. Yeah, the water is like right at the maximum level to where it's just enough to... let's see, I can't pick that up. Can we cut you in? Okay, I need this menu, guys. Let's cut you. How long do I want to cut you? I want it as long as I can make it, but yet it's got to be short enough so it ain't too heavy. Let's try 4 meters. Can I get away with 4 meters? Come on. There's 4 meters. Can I lift 4 meters? Of course not. Alright, let's make it 2 meters then. Can I lift 2 meters? Yes, I can. Alright. You lose a bit of money on that, unfortunately. You want to keep your trees as long as you can, but when you don't have anything to pick them up with... wish I could get rid of some of this brush. It's making it very difficult to see what I'm doing here. Oh boy, here we go. Michael's speaking Spanish. Well, see, now I can lift this whole piece. That's nice. And you know what? I'm not even going to try to say that. Alright, is this going to make us any money? Ooh, that's nice. We can afford a tractor now, finally. But we need a trailer, too. Let's see. Is there any other straight little... Ooh, here's a straight little tree over here. Maybe I can... You know, there might be enough little trees over here. Maybe I can make just enough money. I want a tractor and a trailer before I end the stream tonight. That's my goal. How are we doing on time? Oh, it's only 8:30. We're rocking and rolling. I was planning on going till about 9 or 9:30 or 10 or, I don't know, whenever I feel like quitting, I guess. For sure, 9 o'clock I wanted to go to. Oh, yes. Just small enough to pick it up. Where's the sell point? There we go. Let's see. Are there any more little tweez around here I can knock down? That one's pretty big. Any baby trees around here? Where's the baby trees? No, we can't cut the light pole down. I ain't got much for baby tweez. Oh, he's kind of little. Oh, he's right on the water edge again. I don't know if I can get him or not. Oh yeah, I can get him. Come on. I wanted a challenge. By golly, I got a challenge. Oh, that was the end of my music. Oh, we gotta fix that. Let's see. I'll just hit replay. There we go. That'll work. So he's definitely at it for 2 hours because the playlist was only 2 hours. What? I can pick that up? Well, why can't I pick up the other one? That's weird. Okay. Well, that's good. That means I don't have to cut you up. Some trees you can pick up and then... It's like, I don't know, sometimes the weight mechanics on this game makes no sense sometimes. Will you let me get that last little bit, please? I don't care how I get it. Let me have it. There we go. Must be just short enough. See, Michael, you know Spanish. You can't fool me. You know more Spanish than you're letting on here. Still a little piece of... Go away. Between the saw and the machete, I get rid of the limbs. Let's see, would these trees get me over the $1,000 mark? That'd be kind of nice. I think I need about $1,100 to get that tractor and trailer. That would be so nice to have. Well, you knowing some is a lot more than what I know, Michael. Ooh, we got 1,000. Okay, that's enough to buy the tractor. I'm getting that tractor. I want a tractor. Yes. Okay, we don't need a license plate because we're like in the middle of nowhere. It'd be nice to have all the lights. Can we go a little newer? Oh, no, we don't want to get too new. No, that ups the price. We don't want steel wheels. Oh, that looks nice. I like that. Oops, no, taillights, bumper. That's the only two choices we get, and it doesn't seem to change the horsepower much. At all. You know what? That's gonna have to do. I know that one because Dad. It's funny how you remember stuff like that, ain't it? Alright, our first tractor, guys. Hey, we're doing good. Look at that, we got our first tractor. Not quite enough to afford the trailer yet, though. I'd love to get this trailer. We need about 60, 70 more bucks to get the trailer. You know what? I think I can find one more little tree around here. So close to getting a trailer with a tractor. I want it. Gotta be another little tree around here somewhere. Ugh, come on, mouse. Oh, mostly bigger trees. Ooh, what's this tree? Well, he's one of them crooked things. Ooh, what's this one? Hey. This is the one right here. Yep, that looks like a... Yeah, that's only 6.2 meters. That's our tree. That's the last tree. That should be enough to get us our trailer. Beautiful. Yeah, the little bitty trees are a little lacking on this map, so... There we go. Is that small enough to lift? Yes, it is. Thank you. This is all we need, I think. Where's the sell point at? Boink. Alright. Sell wood, please. Bam! Just enough money. And if I remember correctly, it's free to upgrade to the bigger extension. Yep, and it's also free to have the side open. Which do I prefer? I think I want it enclosed with the extension right now, so I can haul a whole bunch of stuff when the time comes. Oh, actually... Yeah, AI doing gravity never makes sense. Okay, we really don't need this anymore. Should I sell? No, I better keep it for now, just in case. I might need it for something. We won't sell it just yet. I hit my goal tonight, guys. We got our tractor and trailer. How awesome is that? We're doing very well. Yep, might have to add them other two mods that other person mentioned, the mud mod and the damage mod, to make this a little more challenging, because I'm finding this is not as hard as I thought it was going to be. Repetitive, takes a lot of time to do it, but it is doable. Yeah, and when all that silage ferments and all the rest of them wood chips get chopped up, then there are going to be some pretty good paychecks, I think. Even with that lower price sell point. This is going very well indeed. Alright. Tractor, please. Come on, give me a tractor. Yeah, there's my tractor. Finally. That's a big game changer, guys. Big game changer. Whoops, no, the hitch is on this side, fool. Now, we had a discussion. I swear. Yeah, them are... maybe not. I'm trying to decide if them are oil-driven or gear-driven hydraulic. I don't know unless I unbolt it and look. But that's definitely a 3-point hitch. I say it's oil-driven hydraulic myself, but I don't know. What do I know? I know I got a tractor. That's what's important. It's not the greatest tractor, but it is a tractor. Now I can haul some stuff. Only sucky part is I got to bring it back to the repair shop to flip open the door on the side, which kind of sucks. I wish they'd make it with interactive controls where you could just click it and open it. That would be nice, but beggars can't be choosers when it comes to mods, I guess. You know, if I was smart, I would open that and use that right now to haul some trees to the chipper. Yeah, let's do that. I'm going to open that side up, and then I can throw pieces of tree in there and haul them home, or haul them to the chipper all in one go instead of walking back and forth. That sounds like a smart way to do things at the moment. So I really don't have much to haul right now. Okay, customize, and I do believe it's free. Yes. We'll have. Can we make this a flatbed? I don't think we can. You can either open one side or the other. It'd be cooler if you can make it a flatbed, but that's not an option, unfortunately. Alright, we'll take what we can get. It is what it is. Wrong button, fool. Too many buttons. How much Spanish do I know? None. I don't know any Spanish. I know señorita. Maybe one or two words I picked up like from movies and stuff. I know señorita is woman, but very, very, very little. There, now we can start chopping up a tree. Alright, if I have to guess, I'm guessing these pieces are going to have to be chopped up fairly small, because this is what, an old... What is this? You know, I used to think I knew my trees, but I've never heard of that tree. I thought it was an oak tree, but that ain't no... That's a mimosus? What the heck is a mimosus? That's got to be some kind of tropical tree. I say this as an oak tree myself. At least according to the bark, it looks like it's an oak tree. But the leaves look a little different, so yeah. Yeah, them are not oak leaves, so... Alright, are you guys swearing and telling dirty jokes in foreign language on my chat? You guys could be saying anything in Spanish right now, and I ain't got a clue what you're saying. Oh, mucho gracias. That one I know. I think that one's thank you. Mucho gracias, I know. Other ones... Oh, por favor. Por favor. I think por favor, isn't that please? Por favor, I think is please. So yeah, maybe I know just a little bit. I'm pretty sure por favor is like asking for permission or saying please. I think. I don't know. I know mucho gracias is thank you. So yeah, maybe I do. Maybe I know a little more than I realize. What would you guess? How big do you think I need? Okay, well, we can always go smaller. I'd like to cut them as big as possible. That might be too big. I don't think I'm able to lift that. That's a pretty big hunk of wood there. Let's see if I can lift that. No, sir. We must go much smaller. Alright, is this going to be small enough? Once I got a general idea how small I need to cut it. Is that small enough to lift? Yes, it is. Alright. Well, this is going to keep me busy for a little while. But at least I got a nice big trailer I can throw them in now. I'd like to get at least 20 to 25 liters in that chipper before I call it a day. If possible. Ooh, I can lift these. You know what? Let's delimb these so they don't take up so much room in the trailer. Get the limbs off. There we go. How's that look? Much better. Feliz Domingo. Muchas gracias. Thank you very much. Yeah, see, I got that one right. I'd say that's probably as good as it's gonna get. I kind of surprised myself knowing and remembering that stuff. Is this one small enough to lift? Not quite. Needs a chop chop. Will you stop being weird? That water level really screws with your cutting here on this map. Come on. There we go. Happy Sunday. Yeah, it is a happy Sunday. In case you need toilet paper. Is that what? Oh my. Hold on here, I'm missing. You should learn. Oh, El Pepo de Bueno. I'm sure I butchered that. El Pepo de Bueno. No, if I need toilet paper, I'm just going to point to my butt. I'm sure that's the universal language to I need to go to the bathroom. When you're holding your crotch and shaking, I'm sure people know that you're looking for a bathroom. There we go. Really? There we go. Now we got all the limbs. Let's see. I know I'm gonna have to cut this down a lot further than that. Let's see. Maybe about here. Bueno. I think I know bueno. What is bueno? I've heard that one before. Bueno. What is bueno? I've heard it, but I can't think of the meaning. I know I've heard that said before, like in movies. No bueno? No bueno, no can do? Is that what it means? No bueno? I'm sure it's a form of no thank you or no? Alright, is that small enough to lift? Yes, it is. Oh, I missed a branch. Well, it don't matter for the wood chipper. Only matters for selling the wood. Okay. This should fill up that chipper. Oh, bueno is good. Okay, so when he says no bueno, that means no good. Okay. Okay, I get it. Oh, don't fall out. Get in there. And strap. There. No, I can't fall out. That's filling that trailer up pretty quick. Hopefully it'll fill up the wood chipper just as quick. These are some pretty big chunks of wood. Oh, I know another saying in Spanish. Used to see that commercial all the time when I was a kid. Yo quiero Taco Bell, the little dog commercial. You don't see that anymore. That was a cute little dog. I wonder why they quit. I suppose because it's not politically correct and it's racist. That's why we can't show the little taco dog anymore. Has to be politically correct. Yep. You're right. It's very interesting how gravity works on this game. Sorry guys, I tried to hit the mute button, but I wasn't quick enough. Hopefully that sneeze wasn't too loud. Oh, it's welcome and please. Okay. Yeah, I used to know that word. What is it? Come on, brain. You ever notice that when you try to think harder than usual, it makes it even harder to think of what you're trying to say? I know that word. Okay, guten Tag means good morning. It's something like guten Tag. Guten Tag is good morning, but there's a word that's kind of like that, but it's only one word that means hello and goodbye. I should know it. It's kind of like in Hawaii, aloha means hello and goodbye. But yes, there is a German word that's also like that. Ooh, we're getting to 20,000, guys. If I finish cleaning up that tree, I think that's going to be full enough. That stuff is the... Hey, that I got that pun. That was a good one. Where do you think you're going, you little... You get in there. You might only be a leader, but... Yeah, I'll take it. Alfidazane, thank you. Yep, that's good. Yeah, but there's another word. I thought there was a German word that meant both. Or maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. When the day comes I know what I'm talking about, then we're in trouble. Oh, I should also mention, if you're enjoying this kind of style of content, this vintage old style farming, Michael can confirm this. Every Saturday when he's available to play, I usually try to join Juan on 3J's channel. It's 3, the number 3, the letter J, apostrophe S, 3J's. We like to play together a multiplayer on FS25. That's always a fun time. So depending on how his move is going, the fire situation, I would say next Saturday is probably a little bit up in the air yet. But if he's playing on Saturday, I will more than likely be there playing right along with him. Whoa, come here, you. Come back here. Come back here. Tuss. I don't think I've ever heard the word tuss in German. That's a new one. I don't know. Where's my sister when you need her? She's fairly fluent in German. Oh yeah, I definitely could do that. Let's see if I can remember how to do that. Okay. It's been a while, guys, so let's see if I can do this. Might take me a minute to find it here. Yes, I definitely want to leave a link to his channel. I know he's in my subscriptions. Problem is I got so many subscriptions, might take me a little bit to find him. 3J, 3J, 3J. You know what, maybe quicker just to search for it. 3Js. There he is. Now I gotta see if I can remember how to post a link. Copy. And see if I can do this right. Paste. There we go. That is the link to 3Js. Now why did it show up on that one and not this one? Oh, there it went. Okay. I forgot there's a delay. Yeah, the link I posted is a link to 3J's Gaming. Usually, when things go good, we play vintage farming on FS25 Saturday around 11ish, noonish. Sometime in the around noonish is usually when we play. Why is this not giving me an option to cut? Come on. I help him out when I can. I think he's up to... He started that game quite a while ago, at least over a year, maybe 2 years now. He started in 1950. I think he's up to 1962 now. Oh, always a good time on 3Js. We usually get some pretty interesting discussions going on his channel too. Always something interesting going on that channel. He's a little more professional about YouTubing than I am. He's got a where you can switch his hats. It's pretty fun. He's got a hat game you can play and spin the wheel, and always fun. Always a good time playing around on his channel. Did I get all the limbs? Oh yes, and well, he's got more than one channel. He also has a channel because he's a trucker up in Canada, and I do believe he has a third channel of him. He just got done rebuilding and fixing up a RV that he plans on moving into. He dabbles a little bit of everything. He's quite the busy boy, that one. Kindergarten is German? I believe it. Well, hey, Joe! Good to see you. Yeah, it was kind of a, well, I don't want to say last-minute thing, but around 3 o'clock this afternoon, I'm like, while I was testing this map, I'm like, you know what? I just got to start playing it and do a live stream. Just see how things go. I put the challenge up, and I'm like, I'd be a hypocrite if I didn't do this challenge myself. So far, yep. And depending on the fire situation, he might have to move even sooner than that. Last I heard, he's doing okay yet, but yeah, there's a wildfire going on right now, very close to his where he's renting. He's like, yep, might have to jump in the RV and just go. The fire gets too close to his town. But, kinder children. So it actually means child garden then, kinda. Yeah, something like that. Boy, look at this weird gravity crap going on. Yeah, that's one thing that's always a little off in this game, is the way things stack and just kind of goofy here. Good news, I got that, all them chunks cut down small enough to lift. Yeah, I think we're making some pretty gosh darn good progress here. This challenge, I'm actually really enjoying this challenge. Oh wow, that's getting way too close for my comfort. I think I'd already be jumping in the RV and saying, screw it, I'm out of here. 2 miles is... You know how quick that fire could get to you if the wind just kicked up? I think I'd already be skedaddling. But that's me. I don't need a flashlight, I need a hand. That's one thing I really miss from FS25. Remember when you could just scroll the wheel and it would scroll through your tools? I miss that. Scotty would hate this. What? Change the laws of physics. There are no laws of physics in this game. Look how weird them are stacking. You know, I think I better throw a strap on that so they don't fall off. I don't know if I'm going to get much more of that on there. It's getting pretty shaky, this load already. Let's see, can I squeeze another one here? Yes, I can. I'll squeeze what I can on there. That should put some wood in that chipper. Can I put another piece over here, maybe? Sure, why not? A mile? Oh, I'd be so gone. I would be so gone. I'd be trucking it out of there already. That's too close. If you can hear me, Juan, get the heck out of there. Be gone. Time to leave. No longer safe. Look at that, I got her knocked down to the... This is going very well. I like this. This is going very well. Yeah, what's if that's only a mile away? What is to stop that from a good gust of wind? And there it is. No, I think it's time to leave. Yeah, fascinating and highly illogical. That's where sometimes you know, I am the type of person that likes to keep this game as real as you can, but sometimes you do have to make little exceptions to rules. You know, like if I did bump this wagon and all of a sudden flipped upside down, I would definitely use super strength to flip it back up because that wouldn't be my fault. Hey, T-Gaming! What's the T-Man up to tonight? I decided I better take on my challenge here. And so far, other than being super repetitive, it's not too bad. It's actually kind of fun. I'm really starting to enjoy it. I just made enough money to get my first little cheap tractor, and things are moving along quite... I did pretty good for just playing for 3 hours. That's not too bad. So far, I'm really liking it. Biggest issue with this challenge is going to be time. Time to play it, and yeah, it's going to be time. Patience and time. But otherwise, I would say it's going very well. I think I'm hitting all the goals I wanted to hit tonight. I at least wanted to get my first small tractor, get the garden filled up, get the silage thing filled up. Ooh, I definitely, before I quit tonight, you know what? In case there's a major... Yeah, I didn't even think to do this. I don't want to lose my progress here. Yeah, I always turn my autosave off. I like to save manually, but that can be both a curse and a blessing. It's nice if you're building something and you don't want something saved, you can go back, but if you forget to save, it's a curse. Ah, come on. A little touchy tonight. A little touchy tonight. Smash! Smashed mine so hard it broke. I'm the type of guy, I would rather you guys check out JRA, T-Gaming, 3Js. Me, I'm just here for the fun. If you like it, awesome. Otherwise, subscribers and likes, it's cool, but there's no obligation whatsoever to do that. I'm here just for the fun. You know what? 25,000 liters, that's plenty. How many wood chips? Do we got enough for a load? Not quite. Do we have any more silage we could take in? Not a lot. I wonder... I think there's enough wood in that chipper. I think I can sleep a night without it running out. So, what I think I'll do, I'll convert this back. But then I gotta convert it again. Ugh. That's gonna be the annoying thing about this trailer, switching it back and forth between... You know what? You know what? I should probably finish this here before I do. We don't want this big hunk of clunk of junk in my way. Let's finish cutting him up. I hit with a 20-pound maul hammer. That's too funny. Alright, let's see. This, I'm guessing I'm going to have to turn it into little slivers in order to pick this up. This is a big tree. Oy, 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 oy. Come on, chainsaw. Big tree, a lot of extra work, but it also means more wood chips. Let's see, we'll just keep cutting it down. Let's see, maybe about there. I know I gotta make them slivers fairly small, otherwise I'm not going to be able to lift them. The very soonest I can get any type of loader bucket is 1951. I really don't have a good tractor option with a bucket and a loader until 51. Oh, sweet. PC or console, Seth? If you're playing on PC, this map and game save is available on the Itcho website if you want to take on this challenge. Unfortunately, it is PC only. And I forgot to mention that tonight, I did set this up as multiplayer. So if anybody, I don't know if there's enough time to do it tonight, but every time I load this game, I'll try to do it multiplayer. So if anybody else wants to download the mods and just join and help out, that is an option. I don't think you could lift that in real life. Well, maybe when I was 20 I could have. I was pretty buff back in the day. I could lift some pretty heavy stuff. Nope. Guess you had to open your mouth, didn't you, T-Gaming? Guess what I gotta do? Thanks, T-Gaming. Thank you. The game heard you. These are going to be some nice, thin little wafers. We're going to be here a little while, guys, cutting these up into thin little strips. Okay, are these small enough to lift? Okay, that one is. Barely. Come on. Wow. Jeepers. That one's still too big. What? Jeepers. Okay, I wanted a challenge. I gave myself a challenge. I'll chop that one in half. Was that small enough? There we go. I just gotta keep knocking them down till they're itty bitty little pieces. Is it? Well, that don't sound like the right word either. Service? Maybe I'm thinking of another language. I don't know. Who knows what I'm thinking tonight? If anybody does know what I'm thinking, that's scary. Yeah, the only downside is, well, I guess there's not that many mods. I think it's 54 mods. And I did add a couple mods. I'm hoping they're mods that automatically download. I did add this chainsaw mod, and what else did I... There was like 2 or 3 mods I added. I think I got 57 altogether. There are a couple of mods I added, which I gotta remember to update. Yeah, I was probably pretty close to that. I was pretty strong back in the day. I know when I was working on the farm and pouring concrete, I lift some pretty heavy stuff. I know I was tossing 100-pound feed sacks around without an issue. I could sling a 100-pound feed sack over my shoulders and just go. You know, like it was nothing. Stack them 100-pound feed sacks all day. Definitely kept you in shape. So I don't think these would be an issue. Come on, chainsaw again, please. Let's see, hardest part is telling where I cut and where I didn't cut. There we go. Yeah, that's about what I weighed back in my 20s. I was kind of a skinny guy, but it was all muscle. I'd say I weighed around 130, 140 pounds. It's when I quit farming is when I started putting on some weight. Luckily, though, I'm still in fairly good shape. Right now, I'm currently 185 pounds. That's the most I've ever weighed. if I get anywhere near 200, I am definitely going to make some life changes, that's for sure. So that's one thing I don't want to be, is so, you know, to the point where it's unhealthy. You know, I definitely want to at least stay, you know, according to the BMI, I'm still healthy. But yeah, when you get a bit overweight, that's hard on your heart. It's not good on your health, and that's when issues come up. You know, so I do what I can. Look at that, guys. That's quite a pile we got going on there. Woof. That's a pretty good. That's a pretty good run. I wasn't a fast runner, but I used to have a lot of stamina. I mean, if I had to jog somewhere, I could jog for miles. I wasn't a fast runner, but I definitely had a lot of stamina back in the day. You know, like if the tractor broke down or something, you know, and you had to run a mile and a half or 2 miles home, I could jog it easily, you know, without even thinking twice about it. I don't know about now. I haven't really done much jogging or running lately. It wasn't too long ago my niece dared me to do a race. I want to say that was like 4 or 5 years ago. And she could outrun me. She got me on the get-go. But eventually she ran out of breath and I caught up to her and I beat her. You know, she had me on the go, but not for the long haul. But that was 5 years ago. A lot can change in 5 years. I would say that the problem isn't the running and jogging itself. Is it, can my knees still take it? I know that my knees haven't been the greatest the past 2 or 3 years. They like to do that where you get down and you try to get up, and then they do that where they like lock up on you thing. Look at all these cookie wafers. 6-minute mile. That's chugging along pretty good. Let's see, is that just the stump, or do we have another wafer here yet we can steal? You know what? We're going to get all we can get here. That's money on the ground here, guys. Yeah, don't you just hate that, like when you're squatting or something, like when I'm squatting down low and you try to get up and it's like, it's almost like someone put a ratchet strap around it or something. It's like they lock. You got to sit there for a minute and try to get them to unlock. It don't happen too often, but every once in a while it's like, that hurts. Apparently I'm not getting that cut thin enough. What if we cut it this way? One way or another, I'm getting this. Yeah, mine do too. Pop, crack. Welcome to old age. There we go. Now we got him. Look at that, guys. That big tree ought to fill things up pretty good. Yeah, most of us are fair. I know T Gaming, he's about my age, and I think JRA's pushing that 50 mark. We're all getting older, guys. Say goodbye to Mr. Stump. That tree is done. Only a gazillion more to go. Look at that. That's pretty cool. Our cookie load. Snap, Crackle Pop, Rice Krispies. that should give us some wood chips. How you like that stacking Jenga job? Let's see. Oh yeah, that's gonna... Do you see how much that numbers went up when I threw that piece in? Yeah, we're gonna hit the 30,000 liter mark here, guys, I think. That's got some chips in it. $27,000. When I was testing this, I think this wood chipper could do about 25,000 liters per day processing. So if I keep at least 25,000 to 30,000 liters in it, keep it running steady. I want to keep it running steady, so the money is flowing steadily. That's the goal. Gotta keep it going steady. Yeah, again, this challenge is not for everyone, but I'm really enjoying this challenge, but that's my style of gameplay. I love hard, strategic, really gotta think before you do things. This challenge is available for anybody to take on if you're on PC. Link to the itch.io website is in the description to download all the mods you need and the game save. The map you have to download separately. I left the map out to save space because the itch.io website, the limit for upload file space is 1 gigabyte, and the map took up a little too much to get all the mods I wanted on there. So yeah, you have to get the map, go to the itch website, and get all the mods and the save game, and you just put them in their proper folders, and you're good to go. All right, I think that's enough with the tree chopping. We're done with that for today. We're gonna switch this back to wagon. Hello, Jeremy. How'd the editing go? You got it all finished? Gonna upload it tonight? And if I'm still awake, maybe I'll have to watch that. I like car shows. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna play. My plan was until 9 o'clock, but I'm having so much fun. I'm in the zone now. I made pretty good progress. I'm impressed with what I did with this challenge. We still got a long ways to go, but at least I made it to the tractor stage. I mean, it's just a little bitty tractor, but it's still a tractor. Alright, we need this in trailer mode, please. Extension, yes. There we go, now we can haul some stuff. Oh, fool. No. Oh, yeah, that's what I want to do. Yep. I was going to say, I need a little bit of money. I still need more seed and fertilizer for my garden before I sleep. It's all the German talk. I think my old English teacher, Mr. Whalen, would be proud of what I actually still remember after all these years. Like I say, I think it was only a semester of German, and then I dropped out of it because I was failing it, and I think I took an algebra math class instead. Let's see, I might have to fast forward just a little bit of time, enough to make a load. I believe this holds 3,500. I want to make just enough money to buy like 5 bags of seeds and fertilizer, just enough to keep that greenhouse going overnight too. Alright, let's see, what did that hold? I'm pretty sure it was 3,500. Yep, 3.5. Can't pronounce that. Okay, let's fast forward just let's do another save just in case. Save. Don't want to lose this progression. We're doing too well here. Alright, we're gonna fast forward just a wee bit of time here until we get a few liters of I don't think there's anything else I can do today. Alright, let's take this load and see how much money we make. Oh yeah, this is much better than that little push cart I started out with. This should make some progress. Freudy misses. Fräulein Maria. Where have I heard that name before? Fräulein Maria. That's from a movie. Fräulein Maria. I've heard that German name before. What was that from? Oh! Julie Andrews, Sound of Music. That's where I heard that one. How much money are we making? $300. Ugh. Boy, that silage just ain't making the money I'd like it to. I was hoping for a little more than that. Wishing one hand and pooping the other. How many wood chips do we got here? We got enough to make a load of wood chips yet? Only about a half a load. Let's see, what else could I do to kill some time other than fat? Ooh, I should refertilize my grass field. That's pretty important. I did have it set up. Yeah, this is only half fertilized. I do have a set of rollers to bring the fertilized grass from 50% to 100. We should get that done. That'll take a bit of time to do. How much is 5 bags of seed and fertilizer? I know the fertilizer ain't cheap. I would like to get 5 instead of 1. $480. Okay, and what's the seeds cost? Let's see how much money we need here. So, yeah, we're gonna need at least $900. Okay, so we're gonna need a little bit more money yet. I think I can do it once we get a little more silage fermented and some more wood chips chipped up. That should make us a little bit of money. Let's see how long this is gonna take with this little roller. Get some more exercise in tonight. Oh, I didn't even think of that. It shouldn't. I thought I had it limed already. I didn't even think to check that. Does this require lime? Yeah, boy, I hope not. Well, unless you're using precision farming, I didn't think of that. I know one person asked, was that you that asked if you could use precision farming? If you're using precision farming, then yeah, it probably would need lime, but if you're just doing the stock game, no, it does not require lime yet. Just fertilizing, according to my menu. But yeah, if you installed if you have the precision farming mod installed, yeah, then it might need lime. I didn't think of that. Also, somebody mentioned if you are using precision farming, this roller works a bit differently too. I don't remember exactly what it does, but I think I don't know. I might have to install precision farming and see what it actually does. But I know when you're using precision farming, things are a little differently. Yeah, I'm leaving it up to the person playing whatever they want to do. Precision farming, I think, maybe adds another layer of strategy to it. There's benefits and you know, having a hard time talking tonight. There's benefits and disadvantages to using that mod. The nice thing about precision farming is when you do lime, it only limes what needs to be limed. It's more, well, like the name says, it's more precise instead of just throwing it wherever. And another nice thing about precision farming is in the sub-map here, it shows you, you know, it gives you more details on the field. The only reason I left the mod off was to save space uploading the files, because I was already running out of room with all the mods I already uploaded, so I kind of left it out. But yeah, that would be interesting to see how this works out with precision farming. Or any other mods, you know. Like I say, as long as the mod fits the year and the era, I have no problem with the mod. As long as it's realistic and not making you rich too fast, it's all good. Yeah. Pros: uses only what you need on the field, only hits spot that actually need it. Yep. Cons: you have to pay for soil samples. You have to pay to get your field sampled. What other cons? There are some mods that are a little finicky with it. I know some of the fertilizer spreaders I've used sometimes don't work well with it sometimes. There's some mods that just don't know how to work with it sometimes, but other than that, yeah, I would say the pros outweigh the cons. And it does add a bit of realism, because obviously in real life, you know, you would take soil samples before you added lime. You know, you need to know the pH level and the nitrogen level, you know, before you add nitrogen and lime to your fields. Yeah, this might take a little bit of time to do. You know, another thing I'm considering, guys, if I can afford to do it, another thing I'm considering is, again, this map, the meadow grass, it's one of those maps where the meadow grass is, what's the word I'm looking for, fake. It's not harvestable grass. If you try to mow this grass, it just disappears. It's not, you don't get any yield from it. It's one of those type of maps, which is kind of unfortunate. So if you want more grass, you're going to have to plow up the fake meadow grass and plant grass. Yes, the realistic weather mod does that. That's another mod I have a love-hate relationship with. I love the realistic weather mod because it gives you random catastrophes. Like you can have droughts, blizzards if you got winter. If you got a map that has a season with winter, crop destruction, random spots in your field where your crops don't grow. The problem I have with that mod, the realistic weather mod, is when you're trying to make hay, when you go to ted the grass, it's finicky and spotty. Not all your, when you go to ted the grass, some of your grass doesn't turn. and it's just a nightmare when you're trying to make hay. That's the only issue I have with that mod. Otherwise, I love that mod, the realistic weather mod. That they got the moisture for the grass just a little too strict. Yeah, and I've tried turning the time up, you know, from instead of 1 day a month, I had it like 5 days in a month or 7 days, and I'll wait and wait and wait, and it never seems to come around. They need to turn the moisture down a bit on that. I don't mind waiting for grass to dry into hay like in real life, but it never seems to dry. It never dries. Unless it was just a glitch on the map I was testing it on. I don't know, I could never get it to work right. But I like the idea behind it. Like I say, I don't mind waiting a little time for grass to dry, but it just seems like no matter what I did, the moisture never got low enough for it to dry properly. Or it was conflicting with one of the other 2,000 some mods I have. Yeah, that's probably what happened. Maybe it was drying and then it just got damp again. I don't know. Another mod I left out because, you know, to save space and make simplify this for other people to try out. More than welcome to add any of them types of mods you like. I am curious of myself if anybody else takes on this challenge, how them mods work with this challenge. You know, a lot of variables there. Another advantage I could see to the precision farming mod is sometimes you get a small bonus for environmental. You know, like say, I know with the precision farming you do get an environment bonus sometimes. I really don't keep track of them all. Matter of fact, I downloaded a mod to fix the mods. I have what is that called? It's a mod that checks your mods to see which mods are conflicting, because you can download mods that conflict with each other. Yeah, I really don't. I definitely have issues every now and then where things just ain't working the way they're supposed to, or the game gets goofy and weird. Then you just gotta pick through them and try to find the one that's causing the issue. Yes, that's it, Mod Manager. I think that's what it was called, Mod Manager. It was something like that, Mod Manager, Mod Fix-It, something like that. And it seems to work pretty good. It basically tells you which mods could possibly have a conflict, and then you tell it, okay, this mod gets priority over this mod. So the game knows what to do and not get confused. And I had a few I had a few conflicts. You imagine how much your legs would be just burning right now, pushing this heavy thing? I can feel it in my shins already. Especially at the pace he's moving. That's a pretty good jog there. Oh yeah. 20 years ago maybe, but definitely not today. I'd be huffing and a-puffing and sweating for sure. Well, we'll see how far I get with this. I would say either 10 o'clock or if I finish rolling this field, whichever one comes first, I think is where I'll end the stream for tonight. So yeah, either 10 o'clock or when this field gets finished. I think we'll call it a... Yeah, that was a good long... When did I start? At 6? That's a 4-hour stream. I don't think I streamed that long for quite some time. Mine would probably be falling off. I don't know. Sometimes I surprise myself yet, where I think I'm getting too old to do that. Somebody will give me a job. I'm like, do I really want to do that job? And I do it, and like, I guess I still kind of got it. But then I get up the next morning, and I'm like, I shouldn't have did that. So I'm kind of at a crossroads right now in my life. I can still give her and get stuff done if I need to, but as I'm getting older, I'm noticing that I pay for it, and it takes a little longer for my body to recover from it the next day. I'm only 47, so I'm not that old, but yeah, I'm definitely getting to where I notice things are starting to hurt more, and I can't do what I did 10, 15 years ago. I've been... I still do a little bit of construction and handyman work, but I've been definitely turning down the roofing jobs. I don't do roofs anymore because I'm like, I'm getting too old, and that's just, I don't want to climb roofs anymore. That's I usually turn them down unless it's a small roof, single story, 412 pitch, then I'll consider it. But yeah, the big jobs I've been turning down. I don't do them anymore. I try to do just smaller, easier jobs. Hard to believe 20 years ago, I mean, I could take a full bundle of shingles and just sling it over my shoulder and climb up a ladder. I don't think I could do that anymore. I'd probably just, you didn't even give it a second thought. You just grabbed a bundle of shingles, slung them on your shoulder, and up the ladder you went. I don't think I can do that anymore. I think the last roof I did, thank God he had a loader. Like, no, you're lifting him up with the bucket, please. Ooh, that sounds like fun. MRI. Yeah. The good news is they're doing much better with stuff like that, like knee surgeries and hip surgeries. I know my brother-in-law had surgery on his hip, I want to say about a year ago, and he's doing better now than he ever was. You can't even tell that he's got a hip. Artificial hip. He's walking real good, so they're doing pretty good with stuff like that. Knee surgery. I know I've had quite a few friends and stuff that had knee surgeries, and it's like, man, I wish I would have had this done years ago. Should have had it done sooner. So they're pretty good with that. Football practices, that's why you have knee trouble. Every person I've talked to that's played football in their youth, they have knee problems. Football is so hard on your body. Yeah, if you played football in your younger years, you might as well just say, yep, your body's gonna be junk. When you're running and ramming into each other like that, that definitely does damage. You're paying for it now, buddy. Now you know why I was a geek and didn't play football in my youth. But with all the farming and construction jobs I've done, I got my fair share of damage, though. I got scars. Come on, this line. There we go. Yeah, ain't that something? I don't know how many times I've like lift something heavy and people are, oh, don't do that, you'll throw your back out, or don't do this heavy duty job. Whenever I've hurt myself, it was doing something stupid and light, like just twisting a certain way. I've thrown my back out just bending over tying my shoes. It's always the stupidest little mundane thing. It's like, how the heck does that happen? Or just reaching to grab something is when it happens. I've never thrown my back out lifting something too heavy. It's always the weirdest movement that does it. Ooh, yeah, that would hurt a little bit. I've fractured both my wrist and my time, and that pain, whenever the humidity comes up or the weather gets weird, my hands always just ache from them wrist fractures. You get that awful ache in your hands. So yeah, anything you've hurt that when you were younger comes back to haunt you later. So if you think of any little sprain or break or any dumb thing that you did when you're younger, that's usually the first place to hurt when you get older. Yeah, what did I say? The silliest, weirdest little thing will do it. Sister's done it just getting out of bed. You know, you just slept wrong. I've done that too, where I threw my neck out. You just wake up and, oh, shoot. You can't turn your head one way or the other. Like, something ain't right. Slept wrong or twisted something wrong while you were sleeping. Didn't even know you did it. I wouldn't wish that up on anybody. If you ever slip a disc in your neck, you'll know it when you do it, because you can turn your head one way, but you can't turn it the other way. And it's like you can't do anything when you do that. It's like pinching a nerve in your neck. The best advice I can give is, as you get older, you don't want to stop doing things. That's the worst thing you can do. You do want to keep moving. The secret I found is to slow down a little bit, pace yourself a little bit, take more breaks. You know, you don't want to push yourself as hard, but you still want to keep moving. You still want to keep doing stuff. Just gotta back off a little bit. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Yep. Yeah, if they catch it early enough, strokes usually ain't too bad. If they catch it early enough, and if you go through the proper what do they call it? Rehab and therapy, you can relearn to get some of that. You might not get all of it, but you can get some of that back. Or you know, I know if you have a really bad stroke, it usually paralyzes you on one side of your body. But if they catch it early enough and with proper rehab, you can get a good majority of that, whatever the stroke killed off, back in the brain. The brain just kind of relearns to, not always, but they're getting better with that stuff compared to what it used to be. Yep, that's what my dad used to say. When you stop, then you're dead. Yeah, and it depends on where it happens in the brain too, you know. Well, I gotta. Ooh, I felt like I was gonna sneeze again, but it didn't come out. Ugh. Guess it changed its mind. I almost sneezed. What's gonna come first? 10 o'clock or the field getting done? Looks like 10 o'clock's gonna come quicker. Yep, that my mom still does too. She's 74, 75. Yep, we still have a garden. Boy, that sure helps with the grocery bills when you plant your own garden. You got fresh veggies. The sweet corn and the green beans did really good this year. Which is I was surprised how well the corn did as dry as it was. Oh, I love that. That's good. I love it. I love it when people help out their elders. Yeah, I try to help out older people too. Yep, that's where I'm at. 10 minutes from 10. So me and Michael are in the same time zone. Sweet. And they finally got rid of this changing the time bull crap. So I've heard anyway. Don't have to change the time anymore. I think I would have preferred if they put it on standard time, but last I heard they passed a bill, or we're gonna pass a bill, where we're gonna leave the time on daylight savings time year round. So at least they picked one or the other. I was so sick of that, changing the clock every fall and spring. So we don't have to do the time thing anymore. Last I heard, anyway. I don't know if it passed or if they're going to vote on it yet. I know I heard something about it on the news. My tomatoes didn't do quite as good this year. And the lettuce didn't do very good either. Yeah. Well, last I heard, they're pushing a little harder this time. If it ain't passed, it's for sure a bill they're going to vote on fairly soon, I think. Yeah, that's where I wished, Michael, that they left it on standard time instead of daylight time. Or the summertime. I'd rather have it the other way around. Because, yeah, in the wintertime, it's going to be dark out in the morning for quite a while. I'd rather give up the light in the evening rather than the morning. But I would rather take this than still have to change the clock every spring and fall. So, take what I can get. Yeah, no kidding. We are weird, and we're just getting weirder. George, I don't know if anybody knows George Carlin, the comedian. He used to say, in life, everyone has tickets to the circus, but if you live in America, you get a front row seat. Yeah. Oh, there's a conversation we can talk about for a while. Yeah, what is with our country, and I think we're like the only country now, there might be one other country, but We're the only country in the whole stinking world that still uses imperial, and not, well, we do use the metric system, but we're still set on imperial yet. When it comes to like measuring and you know, we still use feet and inches, and it's like, I know in the medical field we're all switched to metric, but like in construction, mechanical stuff, plumbing, that's all still imperial yet. Yeah. I'm proud to be an American and complain about it. Some would say it's un-American not to complain. Can we finish this by 10 o'clock? I don't know. Oh, wow, I didn't think there was that many. 195 countries? Here's another weird thing about America. For the longest time, there's some states. I know Arizona is one of them. There's some states that got rid of daylight savings time a long time ago. How's that for confusing everybody? I think Arizona, I know Arizona is for sure. Alaska might be one of them. I know there's a few states that don't observe daylight savings time. So if we go to this, everybody stays on daylight savings time, how does that work with the states that don't observe daylight savings time? Too funny. Okay, Arizona, Hawaii. Okay. I know it was at least a couple states. I know it was for sure Arizona. I thought Alaska was one of them too. I think. I could be wrong about that. I don't think Alaska does. It's funny, I got this screen right in front of me and a quick Google search, and I could find out, but I'm too lazy to exit the screen and look it up. Oh, they do it. Okay. So I was wrong. Oh, that's a first. No. Michael would know. He's pretty knowledgeable when it comes to stuff like that. Anything weather related, and he's usually on top of that pretty good. Yep, we got 4 time zones. I'm in the central time zone. Are there not? Well, yeah, because Alaska is pretty far. I would say in the lower 48 that it's only 4, but when you put Hawaii and Alaska in, because they're so much further west, that I'm guessing Hawaii and Alaska is the other 2 time zones. But yeah, the lower 48 would be just the 4, I think, and then the other 2 would be in the Hawaii and Alaska. Yeah. You too, Jerry. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Hopefully I'll catch you when you're doing your next live stream. I try to catch you when I can. But you're so random like me. So, well, hopefully I'll catch you one of these times. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm going to be shutting her down here pretty soon, I think. 4 hours is more than enough stream time for me. Yep, that would be going the other way. Those are just, what do they call them? They're part of the United States, but they're not. They're not regions. What do they call them? See, there's that brain trying to think again. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get this quite finished. It was tempting to finish it, but you know what? It is getting kind of late. It goes Eastern Time Zone, yep, Mountain, Pacific, Alaska, and Hawaii, yep. Territories, thank you. Yep, that's what I was trying to say, territories. The word was in the brain, but I couldn't execute it to the mouth is the problem. I have a very smart brain, but the problem with my brain, there's a connection between the brain and my mouth. That connection doesn't always work properly. I call it a brain fart. I know what I want to say, but the mouth doesn't want to say it. Failure to communicate. Oh, it is officially 10 o'clock. Alright, I'm going to go to the end of the field here, turn around, get it lined up, pick a good spot to save. I think we're going to call it a night. Duke, ask if you can fit back in school. That's the last place I want to go is back to school. That looks like a good spot to park it. Shut it off. Yeah. You know what you want to say, it's there, but the word just doesn't come out. I find as I'm getting older, it tends to do that. I think that's why I quit doing live streams for a while there too. It's just like, hey, you can only talk so much, and then you're just blah, 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 you know. Yeah, and then the harder you try to think about it, the more you're not gonna think of it, and then just randomly you'll think of it out of the blue. You think about something else, and then it'll pop up. So we got 1,300 there. That's still cooking. I think the wood chip is slower than the. So we got a few things done. Oh, I got to remember to do that. The garden is getting low. So next time I hop on here, I got to remember to add some more seed and fertilizer. Alright, let's save the game. Alright, is everybody ready to say their goodbyes? I saved the game. I think we can kill the music. And I'll give it I don't know, 30 seconds or a minute for everybody to say their goodbyes, get their last word in. It's like trying to go to sleep. The harder you try to go to sleep, yep. Don't, or when someone says, don't think about it, and then that's all you think about, see? The brain is a mysterious organ. Well, guys, I will definitely try not to play this map offline. So wherever we left off, I'll try to keep it that way. Unless things get really mundane and repetitive, maybe I'll do a little bit of the really boring stuff offline. But other than that, I think I'll try to do this live stream only. That way, if I run into any issues or problems, you'll go along with me on that journey. Alright, I want to thank everybody for joining me tonight. It's been a fun night. I don't know when I'll do the next one. I really can't schedule anything. I'll at the very least, I'll try to give a heads up a couple hours ahead of time, so people got somewhat of a heads up when I'm doing it. So otherwise it'll just be when I got free time to do it. All right. Final goodbyes. Thanks for joining me, everybody. Again, links in the description. If you want to try this out, it's there. And we'll see us whenever. Thanks for watching, everybody. We'll end it here. Oh, I've been lurking for a while, but didn't say anything. But enjoy. Oh, that's fine. You can lurk. Hi and bye, and have a good evening, Duke, and everybody else. Yeah, this was the guy that just showed up in the chat. This was inspiration for this idea. So you thank J. Evans 1911 for putting the idea in my head. Otherwise, this wouldn't be happening right now. So, thank him, everybody. And thank you and everybody else for watching. All right, time to push the end button. If I don't push the end button, I'm just going to keep talking and then it'll never end. All right. Goodbye. End broadcast.